year.
Toute la première partie du parcours et c'est pas très agréable.
All right. Hello, friends, and welcome to the second day of the live broadcast of Wildstrubel by UTMB. And this time, for the one and only time in the season, we're covering the 20K, Fast and Furious. And with me, once again, the old faithful, the one and only Mash Backhausen. How you doing, buddy?
Yo, Martin, I'm good, man. I'm ready to see this Fast and Furious action unroll here in Valais. There are some stoked people, and this is going to be great because, like you said, mate, the only time we get to cover one of these shorter races, the 20-kilometer
Yeah.
format, the version here, which is a little bit more than 20K at the event today. It's 26 kilometers with about 1,200 meters of elevation. But yeah, this is going to be awesome. Can't wait.
Yes, it will be good. And once again, this is last year was an exception, but in Valais, the sun always shines. And yesterday we had an absolute stellar day, and it looks like it's going to be the same today. A few clouds up on the tops, and look at that rock wall just above Lookabad. And actually, the runners won't go up to Gimme Pass, but this is one of the very famous, iconic trails just above Lookabad. And actually, it is still the case that there is a kind of official and kind of non-official time. Look at this. This is, ladies and gentlemen, one of our top runners, the biggest dark horse you would have ever seen. Also in charge of the live broadcast, so that's why we're being kind to him, because otherwise we're going to get sacked. But this is Antoine de la Touche. We dared him to go full gas in the first kilometer to lead the pack, and then whatever happens, happens. So we shall see. But aside from this absolute legend, we have a lot of top runners in the men's and in the women's field, and that's going to make that race even more exciting. Maj, we're going to see a little bit later on the 3D profile, but just to give a bit of an intel to our audience, it's going to be very straightforward. Start, a bit of a downhill, and then the one and only big climb up to the highest points, and then about a third of the race distance, and then it will drop down all the way to the finish in Crans-Montana. And actually, as we're talking about this, thank you very much to studios, we're going to have the 3D map right on the screen. Let's check it out. Here we go. So fast start for a couple of Ks, and then it would just gradually climb. And those few zigzags is like one of the first steep part, and then it goes all the way up through the pasture. And at Van der Halp, this is it. This is where it's gonna drop consistently all the way to the finish. So runners are going to be able to open up, and the trails are not technical. A lot of it is actually on a dirt road, which will make it even faster. And then the final drop into Crans-Montana, coming from the last just over a K, that is similar to the courses that we had yesterday during the Wild 110 and the Wild 50. All right, Maj, we are just over 10 minutes before the start, 9:30 a.m. local time. And yeah, it's going to be a ball.
That's it, man. Yeah, we're in the township of Lookabad right now. And as you said, Martin, 9:30 local time. Look, there's a bit of mullet envy going on with that gentleman right there. Look at that. That is
I was
that
going to
is going to
say,
be whew,
this is legit.
that is nothing but party at the back right there, and a whole lot of business at the front. But yeah, this is like you said, it's going to be a really fast finishing race, and it's going to be interesting to see who can just open up full gas on the front end of this race and finish off strong. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. And again, it's not going to be a massively long race. Probably 2 hours, Martin. I reckon we're looking at for our first male finisher, or maybe in this format. And yeah, so hang in there with us, folks. We've got to get some hot action as they get out of town here. It's going to be a pretty fast start, Martin. As you said, there's a slight downhill to take them out of town, and it's going to be a beautiful day as well. You can see it looks they're not in the sunshine yet down on the start line. However, everyone's in shorts and t-shirts, and it looks a little fresh, but it's going to heat up very, very quickly in this race format. No one's going to be easing into it. Let's put it that way.
Oh no, it's going to get only hotter as the day unfolds, and once again, as we do traditionally, if you're not watching from the live .utmb.world platform, now's the time to switch, because on YouTube the comments are not activated, and that would be a shame if you didn't get the chance to interact with us, ask your question, add your comment, and as always, share your gifts, because that is truly how we best interact and have a bit of fun, because that's also what it's about. And I'm looking for familiar faces here. I could, yep. The dream team is in the house, and we have Julien, who's also ready to send it, right next to Antoine. And now this is more like the higher UTMB index area of the start line on the other side, and I could picture Arnaud Bonin, an oldie but a goodie. He recently finished 4th at CCC, so I don't know how much speed he's still going to have in his legs, but it's never to underestimate him. And this is our top 3 anticipated top runners based on the UTMB index, sitting at Bibi from Switzerland, and who's been sticking around the 20 to 50K distances. There she is. Magali Vionnet from Switzerland. Yeah, it was quite crazy, because I looked her up a little bit earlier because I didn't know her, but she goes all the way from like 20Ks, shorter distances, all the way through to, she did Lyranian last year. And so, yeah, really wide range of distances. And then Martina Bilora from Italy, who's hoping to challenge those Swiss athletes for the top spot on the podium. Again, based on her UTMB index, she, on paper, will be the first one crossing the line, but we've seen countless times that the UTMB index is not necessarily the answer. That going to take about 2 hours to find out.
Yeah, Martin, we just saw on the start line there the race director as well, Ryan, who I bet would be very happy with such a full-on weekend already happened under his guidance and under his ownership. We've seen the Wild 70, the Wild 110, the Wild 50, the Wild 10 all take part already this weekend. So it's been a massive weekend for him and all of the crew down here in this part of the world.
Here on the start line, and there we go, the name pops up, so that's a very good sync. Well done, Kevin Vermeulen, the local and also race ambassador of the race, was just on the right-hand side of your screen. Mattia Bertoncini from Team New Balance is also here with the black top and the sunglasses on top of his head on the left side of the screen. Definitely super solid runner that we expect to be up at the front. Doesn't race too aggressively, but super solid, consistent. And there he is, Arnaud Bonin, with the blue top and the black backpack. There he is, having a chat with Kevin. And but there's definitely a few more runners that are going to be wanting to give this race a good crack. And there again, the gimme pass just in the background. We had a great aerial shot of it. And what I wanted to tell you just earlier was that there is kind of an official and unofficial contest. If you're a runner and if you're a main, if you run from the bottom to the top in less than an hour, you get a free lift pass and a free entrance to the thermal bath of Le Cubad. And if you're a woman, the time to beat is 1:05. So basically, you can clock at the bottom, and then I think you have to clock halfway up and then at the top. And then if you're under 1 hour for the men and 1:05 for the women, there you go. You get your free lift pass to go down and the free entrance at the bath. So pays up to be fit.
How long's that been going for, Martin? That sounds like a bit of a pre-Strava KOM in the old traditional ways of rewarding runners.
Yeah. There's no online challenge, but only on site. Good old stamp your card at the bottom and at the top. It might be RFID chip or something. But yeah, this has been going on for quite a while. I wouldn't be able to tell you how far back this dates, but Ryan did confirm that, most importantly, that was still a thing. Because I don't want to,
Cool.
give out some fun tips and then find out that, it doesn't work anymore. So no, it is still in action. So if you find yourself in this area, by all means, give it a crack, because that is worth it. And actually, for the 25K and the 10K participants, they also all are getting, with their entry, a free entrance at the Le Cubad bath. So, you blast yourself a little bit for 25Ks, and then you can come back and relax for the rest of the day.
Sounds like a pretty good deal, man. Sounds like a pretty good deal, mate.
And here also with the white cap, the absolute legend, Cesar Costa, multiple times National champion, one of the legends of our sport. And I'm guessing it's a massive honor for all these runners to be sharing the start line with him. All right, a couple of minutes before the start. Do we have anyone in the chat just yet?
Yeah, if we do, make sure you drop where you're tuning in from. Get on the GIFs. You can see to the right of your screen, you can throw in some GIFs there, get the chat humming. But we'd love to hear where you're tuning in from for this incredible, different experience of ours, covering the 20K race format down here in Le Cubad as part of the Wildstrubel by UTMB race this weekend. Big weekend for this town and this crew, especially in Crans-Montana.
Hey, you say it right now. Hey.
Yes. Yeah, I've practiced all day. Yeah. In the mirror, talking in the mirror.
Nice one.
All right, Martin. It's going to be a sub 3 minute first kilometer here.
Could be, especially that's because it's downhill.
You can see it. You can see it on the faces of these athletes. It's going to be out the gate fast and furious. And if the 50K is anything to go by, it's just going to be full gas the whole time.
And here we go, team. The Wildstrubel by UTMB. Somebody just beat Antoine to the punch. Antoine with the orange t-shirt he will be probably going too fast, but still not fast enough to keep up with the front runners. That's all good. We wish him a good race. There he goes, Cesar Costa. I mean, he's got the wheels on the flat. So just like last year, actually, he was leading for a big part of that. And then eventually on the steepest part of the climb, it was Gédéon Pochat who actually ended up passing him and took the lead to keep it until Crans-Montana. So we can expect Cesar Costa to be still at the front at this point in stages. And then whatever happens, happens. And again, look at this
Here they go,
weaving
Martin.
streets,
There's,
quintessential Switzerland, nice little chalets.
a beautiful way to start a race. Moving through town. Just funneling everyone out of here as they work their way towards the first bit of single track today. Oh, here he is.
There we go.
He's out in front.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He made it.
he's absolutely crushing Monsieur de la Touche himself, giving us the thumbs up.
Oh, yeah, this
What
is
an absolute
lactate
legend.
inducing. Let's go. Just a huge year for him so far. It's been great. Ordinary runner on
Yeah.
the screen.
And place your bets, ladies and gentlemen, as per when. Oh, he knows all the tricks. As per when our other friend Julien will be passing him. There we go.
We've assigned this T-shirt so he looks like a safety cone, nice and clearly defined out in front of the pack. So he's our lead safety
Look at him
cone of the event so far. Good stride.
Striding it out. It is looking good. And there we go.
Oof.
Let him go off the gas pedal. But kudos to him, because now the rest of the 25K is going to be a struggle. Right. Now, let's get on to it. So, Mattia Bertoncini on the right-hand side of your screen with the black New Balance t-shirt. And on the left with the red singlet. I actually don't know who that is just yet, but we'll figure it out soon enough.
Yeah, Martin. So these runners have a couple of points a couple of aid stations into the race. The first one is going to be just over 11.5 kilometers. So they're going to get to 11.5 kilometers. That is where we'll have our first bit of timing that we can get a really accurate split on how this is unfolding. It's going to be just on the main, just after the main climb. And so we will get a bit of a timing chip and runners can grab some assistance there. But I can't imagine anyone is going to be spending very long in any aid stations today, but there will be 2 of them out on the course for these runners.
Yeah, and it's the deciding point in a race. That aid station up high it's essentially at the top of that one and only climb, and whoever can show up there in good form and still with the fast running wheels on is probably gonna take it home.
So often running right on time, 9:30 local time, as we would only expect from a Swiss race, right on time. And they are working their way pretty quickly. They get out of town here, and they're just still cruising on this flatter section, Martin, before they really start to hit the it's kind of flatter downhill section before they really start to climb up. This bit here, Martin, is going to continue on for a couple of kilometers before they really start to hit the crux of the race.
Yeah, and do you know who that is? Because I was looking through the participants. That is clearly a Terex athlete. Because, like, there you go. Thanks, team. Elisa Boreur. So why do we not see him? I see her. Is that a late entrant? Elisa Bohar, there she is. And she has no UTMB index. Interesting.
Yeah.
There you go. Antoine
Well,
getting still a moment of fame. He knows how to do it. He does.
Interesting strategy there. There's not a lot of mandatory kit needed for this race, so people are going pretty light, especially Antoine. He's probably just going to wait till the sun's rays hit him and he'll be charged up again, ready for the rest of the race.
All right, so here Magali Vionnet. No, I think it's Martina. I think it's the Italian runner. Martina is reclaiming the lead as per her UTMB index. And we have our male leader who I had not identified yet, but it seems like he's pulled away a little bit. And Mattia Bertoncini might be just chasing not too far back. There he is. See? He's never too far. I mean, and he made us dream at the Trail Verbier Saint-Bernard, taking third place. And I think he's going to be wanting to have another solid race there on a shorter distance. Kevin Vermelin here trying to close the gap with the chasing pack.
Yeah, as we said, Martin, it's going to be straight full gas out of the gate here, and this little pack of 4 is doing that, and it is playing out as we said. Is they're still moving through the valley a little bit as they make their way closer and closer to the true single track of the race today, the first bit of single track.
I'm a bit confused here with the names of, especially the women's.
Yeah, it's because it doesn't look like she's one of the top 3 that we spoke about.
No, because Martina was wearing black, so that's why I got confused, but that is not her. But she's moving well by the sound of our camera runner.
Early days.
People cheering on the side of the trails. They're at just under 10 minutes before, after the start. We got a commercial break coming up, but we'll be right back.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course. the trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
All right, folks, we're back. Here we are, live on the 20K race today. Here of part of the Wildstrubel by UTMB race weekend. We are just here with our first woman as they cover Carla Morgenroth. It is who we've identified, Carla Morgenroth, leading the race here in just within the first couple of kilometers of the event here. They're making their way out of the town of Lukebald, and they are shifting out of town. They're not waiting around for any sort of Sunday events. They're just getting out of here on their way to Crans-Montana. So Carla leading the race.
No turkey trot. And as our camera runner went past her as well, she was just smiling away. So it's not like she's overreaching at the minute. And I can't see any other woman behind her, at least not close by. So, all right, hot out of the gate.
Beautiful. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
And there's a whole lot of climbing that lies ahead of them for the first 11 and a half kilometers of this race. Really, they're gonna be doing a lot of climbing out of town, and they hit a high point of kind of just over 2,200 meters in the race today, and then it is a whole lot of sending downhill all the way to the finish. So it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds. Mattia Bertoncini is leading the race there on the left-hand side of the screen in the black T-shirt.
But he's not alone. He's not alone.
No.
And, I can't actually find out who that is. But he looks good. He looks strong, and he doesn't look like he's overreaching. While that gentleman in the red singlet, who's started a bit hot, is now fading a little bit. Like now, it looks like that runner on the left-hand side is just cruising, just responding to Matthias, saying, "Hey, I know you're a big name, but I'm here. You're gonna have to count me in." And so far, I haven't actually started working too hard. So looks like we have a duel for the first spot, probably in the first K or so. Now we passed the first K, probably a couple of Ks, 10 minutes into the race. And on the right-hand side, the second wave for the 20K start, 25 kilometers and 1,200 meters of elevation gain from Lukebad to Crans-Montana. And yes, again, if you're not familiar with those events, the reason why we have several waves is to ensure that the field just spreads. So whenever they hit the narrow trails, there's no jamming and leading to people having to wait to get onto the trails, because there are a lot of participants. We talked about it yesterday during the live, but if you weren't with us, essentially there's 6,500 participants across all distances. So the 110, the 70, the 50, the 25, and the 10 in the kids race. So that is a whole lot of people who are getting to enjoy those beautiful sceneries, groomed trails, technical summits, and Rushdie at the aid station. Yes, indeed. We didn't see it, but they were an aid station where they were serving Rushdie. And that you can't find it anywhere else, period.
Also Ravella, Martin, the secret Swiss aid station drink.
How could I forget? Very true, Maj. And we assumed that the perfect combo for an explosive finish was to actually mix the Rivella with Coke. Because
Yes.
this is how Maxime Pelouchou. No, it wasn't Maxime actually. No, because Maxime was in the 50K. It was Robinson Balanciero who ended up probably, we assume, taking a little bit of both. And after Aubin Ferrari took Coke and Valentin Marchand took Rivella, Robinson ended up taking what we assumed was both, and that was the winning combination. There we go.
All right, Martin, I think we've had just a little change up there with the front of the women's race. Back with the Swiss runner, or maybe not. A whole new runner, Hostepiter.
No, there's something wrong with this. I think it's Gianna Chiara Wöhler. Gianna Chiara Wöhler. That would be my guess. And she's a cross-country skier, actually.
Well, Martin, you can see there on the left-hand side of the split screen, they have really started to make their way onto this climb, and they're going to be really climbing for the next, say, 9-10 kilometers as they make their way up to the race's very high point, just over 2,200 meters. Getting into the sunlight as well, so it's going to start heating up. Looks like a beautiful day out there, Martin. As you said, there's always sunshine in the Valais.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, interesting now, like Gianna Wöhler from Germany, she's actually a cross-country skier on the Terex team. And as we know, they all have massive engines, and I don't know why her UTMB page is not available, but the way she ran early on is definitely showing a promising race if she's only transitioning onto the trails. Usually cross-country skiers, they're always on trails in the summer, yet they're just not racing. That's part of their preparation. And on the right-hand side, which is really cool and very important to the organizers and all the team of the Wildstrubel Crans-Montana by UTMB, the start of the Joëlette. And this is like this one-wheel kind of chair that allows a lucky person to experience the race that he or she otherwise couldn't. And we've got those people around them that are using sometimes personal techniques, pulling, towing that Joëlette across the course, which is always a massive challenge. But these persons dedicate their time and energy to giving the opportunity to, again, one of these people to experience the race. So this is super cool. And I'm glad we're showing it. Thank you, the production and the organization, for it. And if they go, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. This is what it takes.
Yeah, what an awesome initiative here by the race. And just getting everyone out there. Absolutely. It's so good. That dude is going to have a beautiful day out on those trails. Just going to be so cool to see. Yeah, I'm sure there are ways to get involved in this this type of contribution to the trail running community, and to provide these kind of experiences for certain people who otherwise aren't really able to get out on the trails under their own steam as easily. So this is really, really awesome to see, and highly encouraged. Very, very grateful for all those people that are getting involved and also having a day out there themselves. I mean, you can't you can't be doing a good thing and not enjoy a view like that.
So there we go. Back to our men's leader in this Wildstrubel Crans-Montana by UTMB 20K. And they're going stride for stride. Riccardo Scalet from Italy as well.
The Italian duo.
Oh wait, so there's been another change of leader in the women's race, and now Jana Vodher would be in second place as the grade steepen. Another leader has taken over, and it's Sonia Samuels from the UK. Damn, they're keeping us on our toes.
Yeah. They're just sorting it out. Oh, Martin, play and win. Here we go, folks. Scan that QR code.
Team, get your phones out.
Let's go.
See? That's pretty cheeky how quickly it disappears.
That is
but I think yesterday during the live broadcast, they actually also put it on the chat. So there was a link on the chat that people can just use and click on. So if you weren't fast enough, fear not, it is still available. So interesting here, two different body languages. Mattia is really pushing the pace, striding it out, using his arms to propulse himself forward on that little bit of a climb. And right behind him, Riccardo Scalet was actually just shaking his arms, shoulders down, trying to relax. Man, we're in for a good fight.
Yeah, these two gentlemen are really going, like you said, Martin, stride for stride, and they are not holding back on taking control of this race out in front. Yeah, it really does look like one of them is a little more relaxed than the other, but they're both going hard at it, which is great to see.
Yeah, which you would hope, because seeing his UTMB index, Riccardo Scalet is definitely one notch under Mattia. So either he hasn't been racing to his full potential yet, and today is the day, or he might be overreaching, and eventually will pay the price. But you know, as you said, like, he's the one looking a bit more relaxed and just in control, just sticking with Mattia, letting him do the work. So, hey, interesting.
Well, one thing we know is they're both going to be speaking the Italian slang out there of Forza Forza. There's no doubt about it.
Dai, dai, dai.
Yeah, Martin. So, British runner here, Sonia Samuels, at the front of the women's race, working hard. I think that is more likely the breath of our camera runner, but equally working hard on this uphill. So, Sonia taking control of the race out in front right now, which is cool to see. And we're going to take a quick break.
46 years young.
Be right back with Sonia leading the race.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
All right, team, we're back with our main leader, the duo, Mattia and Riccardo, two Italians leading the men's race, and in the women's race, Sonia Samuels from the UK. And Sonia has just taken over the lead from, who did we have? Originally, Gianna Völher from Team Terex. Hey, and look at this. Riccardo Scariet seems to be easy. Looking at the camera, sticking his tongue out, giving us a cheeky look. He's in control. That's going to be a good fight between these two gentlemen. And here's Sonia Samuels, as we were pointing out, Maj is giving a tough time to a cam runner. As she is charging up that hill.
Yeah, it's good to see a little bit of banter there with the lead runners. That's a good sign from them.
Ooh, and somebody's creeping up on them.
Yeah, they've got a companion now. The top three are going to be leading this race, which is exciting for us to see. That's what we want. Competition up front, party at the back.
There we go. Mullet all the way. And that's what I love about like those shorter races. There's so much more going on. Like, you know, we've had like probably 3-4 leaders since the start. We're only half an hour into the race. At the beginning, we thought Mattia and Riccardo were going to be alone in the lead, and all of a sudden somebody's just showing up. It's like, don't count me out. But I think the moment of truth will be later on in the last section of the climb. It's really steep up. It's kind of at the bottom of a gully, and man, they're going up. They're going to be under the tree, so I hope we're going to have reception to see how they're climbing. It's hard. It's steep. This is where we saw again a change in the lead last year in the men's, and I believe it will be a deciding point again this year. All right, Mattia still leading the train, but now we've got 3 runners at the front, along with our cam runner. Kudos to him. Because when you need to outrun a competitor who's doing a 50K, 100K, 100 miles, you're like, nah, yeah, okay, well, you don't do the whole race with them. But when we're going 25K, like, even if you're not doing the whole race with them, you better be fit to keep up and stay ahead while, aiming with your camera and then carrying the backpack.
There we go. Mattia downing a gel, it looks like, bang on 30 minutes into this race. So his fuelie strategy is now known for somewhat. And
Look who's here. I don't know how far back he is, but this is Arnaud Bonin. 44 years old, I believe. And, man, still absolutely killing it. And I'm impressed at how he's running, because he's an excellent mountain runner. But he's moved up in the distance and finished 4th at CCC just 2 weeks ago. And so backing up CCC with a 25K hot like this, I'm like, man, that is some undertaking. There we go. It's getting a bit more steep. And now it's back again. Mattia and Ricardo together.
yeah, stride for stride. That looks like a steep little pinch of trail, and they are just running that, not giving in to any sort of hiking excuses out here today. They're cruising up this steep little pinch.
Yeah, and that wasn't even yet the one I was about. Serious business is ahead still. It looks like there's a bit of a drop on the right hand side of your screen, because there's cables here for a reason.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, you look at the way that trail is built, it's just cut straight into the rock there. There's no mucking around with getting up these mountains. That is pretty cool.
That is super cool indeed. You know what would be cooler? A drone shot from the side to see how much of a drop and where these two little runners are going up on that rock face. Because I believe from afar, it doesn't look like you could even go up that trail.
Oh, yep. See, these guys are not far back. Looks like fifth male here, maybe fifth and sixth, and they are getting the hike on already. So that is two different strategies. You can see the front of the race. They're still running it stride for stride. Mattia and Ricardo, and these gentlemen here, they've thought, no, our strategy is going to be hiking, and they are making the most of that.
So this is Alvin Alexandre, here with the pink T-shirt, just behind Kevin Vermeulen. And I believe there's fifth and sixth at that point. So we got 1, 2. So yeah, we're missing a few. So 3 was that guy with the kind of pink top but black backpack, and then I'm guessing Arnaud Bonin, and then it was Kevin Vermeulen and Alvin Alexandre. Missing one name here in the top 5 in the men's race. In the women, it seems that the UK is taking it home so far. We haven't seen anyone behind Sonia.
Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly where the closest chase females of this race are right now, but Sonia is really kind of taking it out, and she's put herself in the right position to get up this climb first and hopefully down this descent on the back end of this as well. She's working hard, because as we've said a couple of times, our cameraman is really breathing and really making sure that he's keeping up. So excellent start here by Sonia. We've gone already 7.5 kilometers into the race, so they are absolutely shifting.
Yeah. Like, and really cool stride too, like attacking the hill, but like the gait is right. It's not moving all over the place. It's solid.
Yeah, definitely controlled. Yeah, it's a very strong run up this hill. So she's definitely a dialed in uphill runner, and she's looking very strong right now. It's going to be interesting to see what her strategy is when we hit that first steep pinch that we've seen the lead guys go up already. They were running it. It's just going to be kicking up now. So we'll see if she feels more comfortable just holding on to this run, or if she transitions into a hike going up this first real pitch.
And Maj, do you want to know something interesting about Sonia?
Please. Love to.
Is that at 46 years young, it seems like she's only starting to run, at least on trails, because she's got only 2 results this year, the 10K de Lavaredo by UTMB, and she won the 10K. And then she went and did the Mont-Blanc Marathon 23K, and she finished 8th. And there she is in Valais, Switzerland, and crushing.
Very cool.
Let's go, Sonia.
Very cool. Love that.
Here we go. The man, the legend, Cesar Costa, running in 9th position. And still motoring.
Bit of a legend, getting after it still. It's always good to see. Not holding back.
Yeah, you were telling me I've got no excuse for not getting after it. And these legends are still out there killing it.
Unless you're busy.
Do it, Maj.
That's a good excuse. You know, if you're busy,
it's
then
just an illusion. It's just the biggest excuse we can pull off, my friend. I'm well aware of this.
All right.
So they're transitioning into a hike in that very steep sections where we saw earlier Mattia and Ricardo, like, not slowing down one bit. Like, and you can see from behind, actually, you can even more appreciate the grade of that climb. Phenomenal work here, both by Sonia and by our cam runner.
Yeah,
you can get a runner like 2 spots. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, with on the poles there, Martin. I think you were about to say, right?
Yes. Yes.
A couple of places up. Yeah. Just again, using what they think is best for them up on this section. So he's gone with the poles, and obviously knows what he's doing and what he feels most comfortable with. So that's cool to see.
Look
no
at that.
holding back. Yeah.
Coming around the corner, and boom, the valley unveils. What a view. Oh, and you see those black things on the right?
Yeah.
You know what they are?
I'm going to hazard a guess and say, are they big avalanche snow gates things? Barriers?
They are indeed. Well done. Ding ding, you win a pair of HOKA shoes.
Yes! Scan and win.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Here is Arnaud Bonin from France. Still running strong in 4th position.
Fresh off 4th place at CCC. He's going to be, surely he's still feeling that in the legs. Surely.
You've got to. And it's only 2 weeks after. So I'm just wondering what he's coming for. I mean, he will be collecting a stone, so that's enough for an elite athlete to qualify for the next year. So this might be what he's doing, because if he's already done a qualifier and got his, well, no, because technically he would already have that stone. So I don't know. Maybe we'll have to ask him.
Yeah.
Look at that. I was actually wondering, because, you know, sometimes you see athletes doing super well on the flat and on the up because they have the engine. But Sonia Samuels, ladies and gentlemen, is running on that downhill, and she was looking extremely smooth and not challenged at all by the downhill or the terrain. So it's good to see that she is very comfortable on the trails, and will carry on. There we go. And now we see what the UTMB index mean when there is about a 30-point difference. This is now what it translates into on the ground. Mattia Bertoncini has made the move on that steeper section on Riccardo Scalet, and the gap has widened to quite a few meters. So like 30, 40 meters.
Wow, we lost sight of these guys for a few minutes, and he's just put in that time already. That's awesome.
So they are, Maj, they are on that section I was telling you about. See that it's pink. This is the steepest grade you can have, and right now they're in the switchback, so it's not as steep. But this whole section is where I was telling you where the difference is made, and in my opinion, where the race is won. Because you've got a massive kick.
That's a cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just under 1,000 meters of climbing in that first 11.5 kilometers of the race. So these runners are making their way up that first climb of 950 meters elevation, and they're as you can see, not waiting around for anyone. So that is on the split screen there, we have our camera runner and our first place male. That's why there's 2 runners there. So you can see that's just one of the cameraman runners and the leader. But he's put in some time, hasn't he, Martin? Look at that. He's put in some distance on first place.
He's just head down into four-wheel drive gear and just cranking it up the hill. I doubt he's going to walk a single step on that whole climb. And at this pace, he's going to get to the aid station with over a minute lead on his fellow countryman, Riccardo Scalet.
Yeah, you can see, Martin, this is his strategy, hey? Just run every step of this climb and make sure you don't give in to that potential desire to power hike and something that might feel a little bit easier at the time. He's just going to try and run this whole thing.
Yeah, and we had just the piece of information on your screen. I don't know if you caught it, but they're almost at 2,000 meter per hour climbing pace, which is basically 30 minutes for VK. And not a whole lot of people can do that. There we go. From Switzerland, Jenna Voller our cross-country skier of representing the team Terex is here chasing Sonia Samuels from the UK.
Hands on hips, or kind of just hands on the side there.
Yeah,
but really making it. You can see, folks. This is a tough climb. It's just really started to kick up, as you can see. There's a bit of daylight there. She's found herself on her own as well in a bit of no woman's land, getting it done.
All right, who's out there with us in the chat? Oh yeah, we've got the gifts. Well done, team. Welcome back. We have Fleur, who's cheering for Noémie and Martin. Didrik, Como Pe Papa. Run for your life, Anna and team for Martin. Michelle is proud of Chris. Everybody's proud of Chris. Emmy's like, how are they running? Love the gifts. Creativity is doing good. Doing good. Keep those gifts coming. And see, we've got a few more runners tacking on that steepest climb here. Bit of a group with our female leader, Sonia Samuels. And we've got a quick break coming up, but we'll be right back with you to carry on with this Wild 25.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Here we go, team. Almost 50 minutes into that race, and they are not mucking about. In the lead in the men's race, Italian runner representing New Balance, Mattia Bertoncini. And he had the highest UTMB index, and he's showing it today. In the meantime, in the women's, Sonia Samuels from the UK is leading the race, followed by Gina Gianna Wöhler from Switzerland, and there she is on your screen. Cross-country skier from Team Terex. And thank you, the studio. I was asking for that kind of double screen shot with a side view from the drone as well as a camera runner view. Beautiful.
So here we go, Martin. He is out of the tree liner, so he's up at altitude as well, right?
I think there's still a bit to cover.
What would you say, Martin? He's above 2,000 meters now, elevation?
That's a very good question. Yes. Yeah, he would be getting there above the 2,000. Oh, look at those images.
It's just
beauty.
Running with the horses. That is so cool.
It's like the mountain version of Chariots on Fire.
Yeah. Just one with the animals here. Look at this.
Oh, look at that. And they're stopping and watching. Does it get any better than that?
That is so good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, cool. That was amazing. Wow. I've never run with horses like that in the high alpine. I don't know how many people have.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be super comfortable.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, you'd want to be keeping one eye on them and one eye on the trail. That's for sure.
The thing is, what's that going to do? Like, they're freaking horses. They'll outrun you. They'll stomp you. Like, now, knowing what happened to, like, Sarah Alonso, where I never thought a cow could be an issue ever. Now I'm like, hot damn, any animal is bigger than me. I'm like, all right. Keep your distance.
Yeah.
Here we go, our third runner here. Maybe Team Lament. And so easy. I thought it was third. So if he's fourth, then it would mean that Arnaud Bonin potentially has passed him. Or maybe he's third. Let's see. It's
That's how it was shaping up earlier.
With the backpack on. Because usually they have the bum bag. Oh, yeah, and he does proper mountain running too. Trofeo Nazigo. And we're going to have a pass.
If we're still trying to run this climb, I guess it's petering out a little bit, so a little bit easier to get the turnover higher, get that running up. Wow, beautiful day there, Martin. Look at that. The valley in the background is just opening up. Perfect day for running, I'd say.
Perfect. And like for these leaders, it's going to be all right because, it is almost 10:30 a.m., another hour and a half. But when it's going to be around noon, I bet you when you're in the sun, it's going to be quite hot. It's going to be getting quite hot for like probably 80% of the pack for the back half of the race. And you can see they've weaved their way alongside the mountain from Leukerbad and the aid station Vernehalp at 11 Ks into the race is, to me, getting a little bit the deciding factor. And
interesting strategy there, Martin, holding on to the pack.
Yeah.
On this.
Look at that. Mattia is downing a gel or drinking while flying over those rocks. Man, he is in good shape and comfortable. It's going to be a tough one to take the win from him today.
Yeah, he's...
Even our
he's
cam runner
making the
is
most of these
getting dropped.
Oy. And he is shifting. That looks like some rocky terrain too. So he's moving super well, even with that little bit of obstacle there with the rocks.
Oh wow! And look at that. That was the gentleman who was leading the race early on. He's dropped that quite a bit.
He was. Yeah, he went out hot. That's for sure.
That's the thing. It's really two different styles. Maybe he's a very, very fast road runner, but when it comes to the hills, that's such a different effort that you could find yourself quite surprised. Good thing he seems to be having water and fuel, so he'll be all right.
Even in a race this size, Martin, pacing is still a factor. Strategy.
Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty sure this is exactly what Antoine Delatouche is thinking right now. Why did I start so fast? Because now, like, he would have a lactate buildup in his legs that could probably feed him for the next 3 days. But we absolutely love the bolds, providing us with plenty of things to talk about.
Yeah, and now he is immortalized in UTMB live history as he will always be available on YouTube leading a race. That is an important thing. He can share that with his grandchildren. You know,
true fact.
It's true fame right there,
One extraordinary runner who led the Wildstrubel Grand Montana by UTMB 20K. That will go down in history.
He led it with a smile too. That's very important.
Oh yeah.
All right, Martin, we can have a bit of comparison here with these gentlemen as they move across this section that we just saw Mattia move past. And I mean, there's definitely a noticeable difference in speed from these guys and our race leader, Mattia, and he is flying in comparison to those guys. They're moving well, but he is absolutely ripping along that section.
Yeah, truly on another level, eh? So now it looks like second and third. So look at that. Arnaud Bonin from France is actually moving up the field and he's now sitting in third and creeping up on Ricardo Salé. And possibly even going to challenge him. Look at him go. It's hard to believe that this man has been running over 100Ks in the mountain less than, like, just 2 weeks ago. What a legend.
I mean, his last long run was definitely successful. We could say that. Oh, is this the first aid station? No, not yet.
Not quite yet, but Mattia should be getting close now. Here we go. We've got eyes again on our female leaders, Sonia Samuels from the UK. And again, power hiking here with a purpose. She's moving well. See, she's eager to run again.
Definitely is a runner, eh?
Oh yeah, and as soon as the grade is gonna get a little bit more mellow, I bet you she's going to start running again. And wow, look at that. There is quite a bit of a gap. I can't see precisely, but I would say no sign of Gianna Wöhler. So Sonia Samuels has a commanding lead in this Wildstrubel by UTMB 20K, as she's probably 10 minutes max away from that first aid station, and once she gets there, most of her climbing would have been done and dusted, and it's all going to be a fast running race with a downhill trend all the way to the finish in Crans-Montana.
Ooh, that's a bit of commentary you don't really need on the trails.
What'd you say?
I was saying that having the navigation from someone else is a bit of a tough one sometimes. You know, someone's phone is giving them the directions. We just overheard it, like right turn coming up. I think that would get annoying very quickly.
Oh, this actually might be a cam runner, maybe? No, they wouldn't do that. All right, so it looks like there's only 200 meters between Sonia and Gianna, so everything is up for grabs still.
Yeah, Martin, as you said, this downhill is going to be no joke. Eh? It's going to be a real crux of the race, making sure that we understand who's got the best downhill legs and downhill technique for this race, because it's going to be up for grabs if someone can move a lot smoother than the other.
So here we go. Our top men have gone through the Vanderhalp aid station. Mattia Bertoncini in the lead in 59.11. Riccardo Scalet was still in second, 50 seconds back, and 7 seconds back from Riccardo was Arnaud Bonin in third, and then it was 2 minutes for fourth place, Pierre-André Anison from France, and then Tim Lamont was right on his heels, 15 seconds back. Tim Lamont from the UK. Kevin Vermeulen was clocking through Vanderhalp in sixth position, another 25. And this is as far as we're going. 6 men through the aid station. And I remember now, it's actually all coming back to me. We had a woman, so we just did the recap, so there we go. You have it visually. Thank you, the studios. But yeah, it was last year, maybe 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. We had I think that was the female leader who was like throwing her arms in the weirdest fashion. It was like, what is going on? What is she doing? And so we had actually a lot of fun talking about it and commenting that. And so I'm thinking about it. I'm clicking because I see Gianna Wöhler with her hands in her pack, as you were pointing out, and it looks a little bit like the chicken dance. So there's some cool stuff going on.
The chicken dance. Love it.
So there we go, in fourth place. And absolutely hauling ass is Pierre-André Anison.
À droite.
Oh. And this is how you make a pass, by knowing where to go.
absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Tanta gente, non ci facciamo prendere dall'entusiasmo.
Allez, bien en gestion, cardio est bon, c'est parfait.
Mi è venuta una vescica, fa un male cane.
Aïe, ah, ça va pas du tout cet orteil.
Ce l'ho fatta, è finita.
All right, we're back on with the chasing group, fourth and fifth runner, and neither of them can get rid of the other one. Tim is leading just ahead of Pierre-André. Pierre-André was really hot on Tim's heels on that section. It seems that finally Tim is pulling away just a little, but we've been following these gentlemen for probably a K now, and there's really not much of a gap that has opened up at that point. Here we go, Kevin Vermeulen, the ambassador of the Wildstrubel Crans-Montana by UTMB. He is a local from Crans-Montana.
Absolutely at home here. Looks very comfortable cruising down this gradual decline. This is a good opportunity, Martin, to, if you can move down this section, there's a lot of runnable single track to come in this race. If you can move smoothly and relaxed for the remainder of this race, you could definitely make up some spots.
You certainly can. Yeah, it looks like Tom, he was just ahead and then took the wrong way for a second. So that gave the opportunity for Pierre-André to actually catch up and actually pass, but then Tom passed again. So it seems like Tom is just a bit ahead in terms of running pace. And now running in fourth, back with Kevin. And it is going to be a very, very fast one.
Look at that
all the way through
downhill
to the finish.
awesome little. That's a great little visual to see that it is clear running for these folks as they make their way back. Getting more and more oxygen as they descend, Martin. That's probably going to be a good thing too. Not a whole lot. I think they finish at around about 1,500 meters, so they still finish pretty high, but they do gain about 700 meters of more oxygen, if we could put it that way.
And then we're back with Jenna, still running in second position. And what was the gap? So Van der Halp, Sonia Samuels was in 1:11:15. Oh, wow. And she's the only one who's gone through it. Oh, yep. There you go. 3D map. We can see she's just minutes away from hitting that aid station. And so, what's the time? It says 1:11:33, but it's not moving. So, racing time, elapsed racing time. If we can get a little bit of an update on that. It is blocked at 1:11:33. There we go, 1:12:35. There you go. So yeah, over a minute and a half so far, and Jenna still hasn't made it through the aid station.
That's significant then, isn't it, Martin? That's a pretty solid little gap Sonia has put on already.
Yeah. And just gradually, like she didn't look like she was pushing hard. She was just going her pace. And we saw Jenna Völler walking a little bit more, looking like the gradient was working her a little bit more. There we go. We've got Mattia Bertoncini in plain sight with our drone shot, because it definitely looks like our team of cam runners eventually couldn't keep up with Mattia, which is definitely understandable. When an athlete like this is launched full gas into his race, just 25 kilometers.
Oh.
Yeah, it is hard to keep up. Look at it go. Absolutely flying. I mean, I was telling you, as soon as they've gone through the aid station, it's all downhill. A downhill trend. And so here, even Mattia, I don't know if he knew the course or what, but he's just cut straight across and through the paddock.
I was going to say, proper Euro
eye in the sky.
Proper Euro lines, just flag to flag, not via the trail. That's how they do it in Italy.
There we go. Mattia. Putting the shades on. And sending it down. Wow, what a nice shot. Beautiful.
Man, you can tell how fast he's going because his upper body is just moving around to compensate for those legs. He's just full stride, just making himself work on this downhill. What you need to do if you want to win this race, you need to be able to run the up. You got to move the up. You've also got to be able to run the downhill, which sounds ridiculous, but it's like you've got to be able to run the downhill hard, and that's something that needs to be practiced.
Oh yeah, like the ability and the leg conditioning as well, because he's pounding the ground hard. Like there's no holding back. And so yeah, sure, you can do this for like a few Ks, but if your legs are not used to it, like eventually it's going to catch up with you and you're going to seize up, and your IT bands and quads will be absolutely shut, and that's going to be game over. But like the way he's striding it out and opening up, and as you said, like kind of counter balancing his upper body with his arm flying all over the place, but still controlled. Man, what a display. See, this is what you get in covering shorter races as opposed to the long ones. Like the long ones, sometimes there's more drama, there's more things. But man, when you have these shots of these athletes running full swing, this is where you realize, like, okay, these guys are just on a whole different level.
Yeah,
so Ricardo Scalet
awesome.
still in the second place. Very good. So it means that he's still holding back Arnaud Bonin, the French runner, or maybe Arnaud Bonin is starting to feel the CCC in his legs, and after an attempt at closing on Ricardo that didn't quite come through.
Just going to see if we've got any intel on these runners, Martin. They had the questionnaire that they answered a bit earlier on this week.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ricardo Scarlett, no Instagram. Good to hear. Good to hear, my friend.
He's freed himself from that evil.
He doesn't have a coach, or Ricardo. He's just going full solo.
All right, we got our second lady here, Jenna Wöhler, in the descent, and it's good to see that she looks pretty comfortable. Like she's moving well. And yeah, so I was guessing somehow 2 minutes between these top two women. 1:11:15, 1:17:06. Holy moly! Sonia Samuels, ladies and gentlemen, has already 6 minutes on second place. Carla Morgenroth. Oh wait, Carla Morgenroth. This is not Jenna Wöhler. So Jenna must have gone through Wernerhalb, but her number would not have registered. Huh. Because we definitely have images, and she's definitely in second place. Ooh, I got scared for a second. I was like, how did she put 6 minutes on her? She was moving well, but okay. Sure. So this is 6 minutes on most likely Carla Morgenroth, who would be in third place.
Right, looking forward to seeing some downhill of our lead female to compare us to our second place female here on the screen right now. She's looking smooth. That's what we'd like to see. Oh, these trails really do grade a lot here.
Yeah. So M in the chat was actually asking us a question. We nearly missed it. Could you please explain the UTMB indexes? Oh, wow. We're going to have Matja here being taken on by our camp mountain biker. So it's good. I'm going to be able to keep up. And Matja is definitely on a mission here. Full scent. It's
Maybe we'll be able to keep up, Martin. Maybe.
Yeah. Like, how hard is running? I mean, 25K at this pace is no joke. Hey, actually, Ricardo Scalet is not that far back. I would say like 30 seconds tops. We should see him eventually pop out in the background.
Oh, Mattia is looking over his shoulder as well. So he is running scared. That's for sure.
Okay, so I'd say he's got probably over 30 seconds, but not much, eh?
No, the race is definitely there.
Katie Young from the UK is rounding up the women's podium in this Wildstrubel by UTMB 20K. So we didn't see much of her, but it's good to know that she is there. Oh yeah, well done, the studio. Yeah, we could see both of them for a split second. There's probably 150, 200 meters in between them. That is nothing at all.
That is cool. That was a great shot there.
It's two very different styles. Like, Mattia is like almost hunchback a little bit. He looks like he's just working hard and attacking and charging. And here we go, 150 meters in between them. And then Ricardo is almost looking like he's on a stroll, he's bouncing, and la 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 la.
Yeah.
Very different styles, but both equally efficient because there's only 150 meters between them. We're in for a treat. And so, see, if we had Katie Young in third place, it means that by now she has passed Carla Morgenroth and is sitting in third. And we gotta be careful because those runners from the UK are actually very often super strong at running downhill. So who knows? She might even Katie Young come in and challenge Gianna Wöhler. Because it is, I mean, I understand it is a bit technical, but it feels a bit gingery. It's not super flowy and smooth, I gotta say, with Gianna Wöhler.
Yep, I'd agree, Martin. It definitely looks like a little bit of stuttery work going on there. As you can see in comparison here, this is our third place woman, and she's definitely looking a little smoother.
Yeah. So that was the one who was leading early on, Katie.
Yep, very early in the start, yeah. All right, flowy downhill here. This is some smooth, fast trail. Look at this. Far out. Race leader Mattia Bertoncini. He's just cruising. This is
full scent.
Making the most of it. This would be so lovely to run, Martin. Just a slight downhill, open path, pretty buffed out.
And so here on the right-hand side of the trail is a waterway. And in Switzerland, it's called the Bisse, B-I-S-S-E. And it's a little canal that they kind of drive alongside the mountain to have water both for irrigation for the fields as well as for animals. And so if you end up hiking or running on Swiss trails, you will come across those ones. So again, now you can shine at your next friend's dinner and talk about the Bisse that you've seen in Switzerland.
Right, that's ready for a trivia question. That is, Martin. Oof. Here's our man getting caught again by a second place female, Gianna Wooler.
And do you feel like she's leaning to the right? I feel like her right shoulder is a little bit further down than her left shoulder, like she's a bit hunched. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
Meanwhile, Ricardo is keeping shoulders down. Yeah. So Pierre-André Alizon still chasing. And I'm guessing he's got Arnaud Bonin ahead of him. And who would be? Maybe Tim, the runner from the UK.
Oh, yeah. Again, as you said, Martin, those UK nationals are pretty good at the downhill sometimes. Very good. Oh, this is the last water point that the runners go through, which is just a small little bit of aid.
We couldn't even see if he stopped or not.
And that is at 19 kilometers, Martin. So hopefully we get a time on that as well. That is the 19-kilometer little checkpoint there, which we do have a time with our race leader, Mattia Bertoncini, going through there with 1 hour, 27 minutes and 20 seconds elapsed. So we will be able to get a really good split after 19, well, it is 18.6 kilometers, they say. So
and
that
I
is
am refreshing because there we go. 36 seconds back is Ricardo Scalet.
Wow, that's close. That's so close. And there's still a couple of 100 meters of elevation in the race, although the majority of this is going to be downhill. There's just a little bit of elevation that these runners, it's probably more like about 100 meters of elevation uphill, but the rest is going to be downhill sending. Look at this. Whoa. 2 different lines, 2 different modes of transport, moving through this forest here. You wonder if he heard the applause of Ricardo Scarlett as he went from the aid station behind him, you know?
But then we didn't have images to know whether or not he stopped at that aid station. Because if it did, like, it's what, like 10, 15 seconds? And so Ricardo was 35 seconds back.
36. 35.
So there's 6. Oh! Man, this is always how you trip going up.
She's looking smooth. Katie Young looking smooth, looking controlled. This is a good sign for her.
Yeah. Running in third at the minute.
Alors moi c'est juste le temps des escaliers, je fais pas la bifurque. Pour info, team 29 avec tête de course, je fais pas la bifurque. Mais j'ai 2 passages serrés.
All right, Mattia still giving a few looks at his watch. And kudos to these hikers who saw him coming. I like when hikers have awareness of what's going on around them. Well done. All right, team, we got a quick break and we'll be back with this exciting race at the
absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
All right, we're back, Martin. We are rolling here. 1 hour, 32 minutes, 20 seconds elapsed, and we have had our lead male go through the 19-kilometer timing point, 36 seconds ahead of second place. And this is...
And look at Sonia Samuels.
She is
Absolutely
flying.
crushing.
Our lead female, Sonia Samuels, just rolling through this downhill section of the course. Awesome drone shot there.
Oh, yeah, I think that's it. All bets are off. I believe we have our 2025 winner in the Wildstrubel Montana by UTMB 20K. I don't want to ruin the suspense of the race, but I think Sonia did it for me. The way she's moving right now. Beauty.
46 years young and making it look easy.
Man.
Nice.
The engines are absolutely firing.
Well, it looks smooth from the air, Martin. I can't wait to get a bit of on-the-ground footage as well, but it looks like she is moving super clean down these lines.
Oh, yep. Now, there's a bit of a kick here. This is where we saw Mattia Bertoncini come out a bit earlier. And speaking of the... Oh, nope, the Italian Devil. We just had a quick glimpse, and nope. And then we went also onto Gianna Wöhler in second place, but that was short-lived. So instead, this magnific drone shot with the Gimme Pass in the background, further back, just above Le Kebad. Man, what an area to visit, run through, explore. So much to do. Run alongside a herd of horses. I mean, where else do you do that, Maj?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but it was pretty cool to see that unfold. Definitely a little highlight of the day for us. And I'm sure Mattia as well. Almost as much of a highlight as the win and scan to play jumping up on the screen right now. So quick these days.
Yeah, it's like, do you really want people to partake in that challenge? It's like, just a bit of a tease. All right, Ricardo Scaletta. Still moving in second place, bouncing off the trail. Looking at his watch, trying to gauge where he is. But at the last aid station, 36 seconds between the two gentlemen.
Oof.
Oh.
smooth as butter. That is what we're seeing right now.
And now
Wait.
Mattia Bertoncini has officially unplugged the brain and is going absolutely recklessly into the downhill.
Whoosh.
Man, that cam runner is happy to be on the mountain bike. I tell you that much.
Yeah, wow. He is just going for a downhill pounding.
Yeah.
That is some tough quad work there by our race leader, but he is making it look natural. Making it look natural.
I would hate to think of the damage if you trip and fall at that pace. You'd be skidding for a few meters.
Oy, 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 oy. Don't need that today. Martin, are we watching Breaking 2 unfold here? Is it going to be a sub 2 hour finish for this race? There was the finish line on the split screen. It is getting close. It's a lot of downhill, a little bit up. Are we going to see the second rendition of Breaking 2?
And see where Ricardo is now. There's definitely more than 36 seconds. He's lost a bit of ground on Mattia at this point, admittedly, because again, his UTMB index 826. So yeah, I was saying 30 points less than Mattia, but no, it's way more than that. It's almost 50 points less. So again, to answer the question that was asked in the chat, the UTMB index is the kind of a performance index, like basically a performance number that is related to the level of the runner. It's the combination of the best results within the past, I think it's 24 months. And runners can have different UTMB indexes for each distances, for 20K, 50K, 100K, and 100 miles. And there's an overall UTMB index, which is the combination of all these UTMB indexes per distance. And they're based on the time a runner takes to complete a route. So it takes into account, obviously, the distance, the elevation, sometimes the technicity of the terrain, a bunch of other factors, as well as the competition. So if you end up having a bit of a slow time, but you're ahead of some big dogs, that will help bump up your UTMB score to a higher number, because the UTMB score is the performance a runner has at a race, and the UTMB index is the combination of I think it is the 5 best UTMB scores in the last 24 months. So I hope that helps, and I hope I am accurate. There we go. We're back on the dirt roads. Mattia is striding it out.
Whoa. He's really working, huh? That is... He's really putting it all out there on this section. There is not long to go either, Martin. He needs to keep this up for another 20 minutes, maybe just under.
And there you go. 5 minutes. 5Ks. 5K, 20 minutes. That's possible. It's 4 minutes per K. Considering that is rather downhill. See, you get those few cheeky climbs here that will put a dent on your pace a little bit. But Mattia is still not letting go of the gas pedal, regardless of the terrain. Oh yeah, that was more than a little cheeky climb. That's a serious uphill.
Clear view behind him there, Martin. That is
taking advantage of that long straight line to kind of look over his shoulder and confirm that he's opened a substantial gap on Ricardo Scalet in second place. Now, nobody will come and challenge Mattia to take the win at the finish. He's the only one who could ruin it if he's not looking after himself or continuing with hydration and nutrition. Because, yeah, we're going to get close, if not just over the 2-hour mark. And so, even if you can allow yourself to finish on a bit of a deficit. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he is unstoppable. Arnaud Bonin from France has now taken the second place on that climb, and he is chasing. Unbelievable what this man is capable of after once again finishing fourth at CCC. So that's his 100 kilometers and 6,000 meters of elevation gain that he ran at the UTMB World Series final 2 weeks ago. And this man now is on the same climb that we saw Mattia Bertoncini just minutes ago.
Yeah, he is not far back, huh? That's got to be maybe a minute.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face too.
Legs are feeling good. Legs are feeling good.
Nice one.
That's what happens when you recover with raclette and fondue, Martin. That's what happens. Now, we just saw Mattia take this turn not long ago. Arguably, he does look like he's moving a little slower, but man, he is not far back.
Yeah, that'll be what, like a couple of minutes, if that?
Yeah.
Very, very impressive from Arnaud Bonin. He still has those legs of mountain runner. And yeah, now probably 20, 25 seconds back, Ricardo Scalet has lost second place. And it wasn't necessarily Mattia Bertoncini who was actually pulling away, but Ricardo Scalet who was actually fading a little more. And Arnaud Bonin took advantage of that.
Again, Martin, I think it comes back to that pacing, even on a race of this length, you know, like Ricardo Scalet was definitely pushing it out in front early on with keeping up with Mattia. And he might be just paying the price a little bit for that right now. Even though he has looked super relaxed and comfortable this whole race, it might have just been pushing a little bit too hard at that start. Now he's paying for it with a slightly empty gas tank as he moves into third place.
You're right. We did talk about it. Like, we knew the difference between the UTMB index of Ricardo and Mattia, and the fact that Ricardo was with Mattia for these early fast kilometers at the beginning of the race. Like, is he gonna actually pay the price for it? And this is what's happening. So, as you said, still moving well. Still doesn't look like he's falling apart. But he's just maybe now getting a bit of a reality check. Here we go, third woman here from the UK, Katie Young. Oh, check this out. She threw that flag up in the air and cut it like it was nothing. Beauty. Right live from Cap de Sec. And we had the Corps des Alpes. And Wildstrubel.
Is that the finish line, man?
The race that keeps giving. No, the finish line is further down in Crans-Montana. It will be the same as the one for the Wild 110 and the Wild 50. And actually, I think all races finish in Crans-Montana. So that must be the Cap de Sec, probably a little bit somewhere along the course.
That's cool. It's cool to see that tradition come through. Flag throwing. I've never seen the flag throwing before. That's cool. Oh, look at that. It's tight.
It
Oh.
is. Here we go. We did not have eyes on Sonia Samuels for a while, except from higher up from a drone shot. And it's good to see that she's still ticking along in the lead. And still attacking that hill. And she's unstoppable.
Vous nous direz quand décrocher pour récupérer les féminines.
Here we go. Mattia Bertoncini from Italy, representing Team New Balance, still in the lead. He's got to smell the barn now. And look at this. The older but wiser Arnaud Bonin just cruising, shoulders down, relaxing every little downhill. Man, he's in control. Mattia now is less than 3Ks from the finish.
3Ks out. This is gonna have to count. He has 12 minutes to go sub 2 hours on this course. So that is 3-minute Ks from here to the finish. Can he do it? He's going to try, because he's done nothing else today. That's all he's done, is just tried his absolute hardest.
4 minutes per K, not 3. 3,
Yes.
that would be impossible running at 20K an hour. But 3 minutes, it might be a shot.
4,
Might be
yeah.
a shot. And here, Kitty Young. Still in third.
So looking super comfortable on this section. Moving well.
Nice and cruisy. Oh, ho, ho. Meanwhile, Antoine Delatouche is absolutely sending it on that descent. Look at him go. Smooth as silk.
Wow. It's poetic. It really is poetic. Look at that. Just like
that video capsule is going to be pinned at the top of his Instagram. That is no doubt about it.
Look at
And
that.
it's good to see that he's still moving extremely well after a hot start. Beauty.
No one else looks like a better safety cone today than Anton Delatouche. That is poetic, that was. Very similar to our race leader.
A contract as a pro athlete very soon. Somebody else is going to have to take over the live broadcast. Good thing Coralie is still in the house.
The real boss is still in the house. That's good. Someone's got to hold down the fort.
And Mattia still opening up. Oh man, yep, definitely full scent now. And I wonder if, if he's got an understanding of what's going on behind him, and if he's feeling the silent pressure from the wise and experienced Arnaud Bonin, who's creeping up the rankings and he's made his way to second place. Is he going to come and challenge Mattia Bertoncini? Yeah, no, there's 300 meters. It's 100 meter per K. Probably a little bit more now. And Arnaud's got wheels.
Oish.
I don't know if he knows. Because 300 meters, I don't think there's a line of sight long enough for Arnaud to see Mattia in a distance. I don't know if he's aware. Oh man, this is gonna be close.
This is tight. Anything can happen. If they just both need to keep their feet, it would be awful to see someone go down right now. And it's going to get busy in town.
It would be awful, but it would be exciting too.
So, Martin, we've had our first female go through.
Yeah.
Sonia Samuels has gone through that last timing checkpoint. She went through there a few minutes ago now, and we are just waiting to see what lead she has built on the rest of the people ahead. So she's currently leading the race and doing a very good job of it.
And there we go. Our third place man, Ricardo Scalet, is now probably a couple minutes back from Arnaud Bonin.
All right, Martin. 6 minutes. Sonia Samuels has a 6-minute lead, moving through at just under 19 kilometers in the race.
Yeah, and to be fair, I am not surprised. I am not surprised at all.
And it has her estimated in 38 minutes at the finish line.
Oh, and this is where Mattia is losing precious second. He was going on the right-hand side. And our camp mountain biker has just saved his bacon there, because if he had kept going to the right, that would have been more seconds. I think he might have lost 5 seconds there. Just not that much, not enough for Arnaud to just catch a glimpse of Mattia. Taste blood to launch the charge. And yeah, look at him. Arnaud was just smiling away. He's on a recovery run from CCC. That's what he's doing.
Feeling good. He must be feeling good.
Yeah.
All right, back on course.
Back on course, 1.3 Ks to the finish. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. It does sound like Mattia will take the win. We got scared for a moment, but Arnaud is just a tad too far.
Oh,
yeah, so
a bit confusing. Yeah.
So everybody is actually, yep, slowing down over that little mount.
Shout out to our spectators there, helping out a little bit. Oof, don't want to be... Oof, yep, just cutting corners. Classic.
Yep.
Euro lines.
Italians know how to do it.
Yeah, just... Why go around when you just go straight? It must be someone he knows there in front on the bike.
I'm guessing this is someone from the organization who would just take him home, just making sure there's no vehicle or... Because he was saying allez, allez in French. What I'm guessing anybody who would have known him would have spoken Italian. What a race from the Italian runner representing Team New Balance on his way to the win at this Wildstrubel Crans-Montana by UTMB. The 25Ks, the shades are on.
Oh, he's going to scrape under 2 hours here, Martin. He's going to get under that 2 hours for sure.
And I'm guessing Arnaud Bonin also probably will be just around the 2 hour mark as well. Because now we're a couple of minutes for Mattia until he grabs the tape for the big W. And he would indeed have run in under 2 hours. Imagine that, 25 Ks, 1,200 meters of elevation gain.
Isa, tu veux qu'on prenne 3 et 4 pour les hommes ou on se met sur les femmes?
He's looking at the watch. I think he is shooting for that sub 2. You're right, Maj. Oh man, Arnaud was really not far.
Man. And he looks like he's just cruising, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
He just looks like he's cruising.
And there we go. Ludo is now making himself heard, bringing the crowds to the finish line to celebrate the lightning fast finish of Mattia Bertoncini. Is like cleaning up the look, getting the t-shirt out of the shorts and ready to send it. Last look at the watch, 1:27 on the clock, 1:57, sorry, on the clock. And there he is.
Time to celebrate, my man. Congratulations, Mattia.
Gonna take it wide around that corner.
Breaking the tape. You. Very well under 2 hours.
What a race from Mattia Bertoncini. He can be stoked. He got us scared for a minute, but he was in control. And meanwhile, Arnaud Bonin has picked up a few mushrooms on the way. And, actually, that's going to be tight. He might not actually get under 2 hours.
He'll be very close, huh? I wonder if it's even a thought in his mind.
Yeah, or, oh, yes, I was going to say, like, does he even have a watch? But yes, he does.
Oof, he could do
90 seconds, 90 seconds. Come on, Arnaud, let's go.
No, drop the kid. Drop the kid.
Don't
have time, Arnaud. The kid's too slow. Oh, that's cool.
Well, I think it's going to be kid over the finish. Oh, 1 minute. It could still happen. Grabbing him for safety, because with those long sleeve, if you take a fall, I think that would be a bit of a damage. 45 seconds. He's going to break the 2 hour mark with the kid hand in hand. What a race, ladies and gentlemen. MVP of the day, 44 years young, finishing with his kid, still under 2 hours, 2 small weeks after racing CCC.
Wow.
What a legend.
And Ricardo Scarlett, third male, coming in.
Striding it out as well. He had a pretty damn good race because ahead of him are 2 legends of the sport. He seems a bit disappointed, but I think he should be really happy about the race he had. He had a bold start, maybe a bit too hot, hanging out with Mattia early on. But, you know, this is it. Experience in the bag and still a podium here at the UTMB World Series event. It is pretty solid.
Wow. Primo y terzo posto per l'Italia in questa ultima gara dell'edizione 2025 alla categoria maschile, ovvio.
There's going to be a bit of a debrief now.
Italy was first and third, and between we got France for among you podium with the new best, Mattia Bertoncini from New Balance,
And here's Ryan, our race director.
Ricardo Scaletta.
Action at the finish. Wow.
Good old chatter. Good old race recap.
That
as
is
you're
some
standing on the
impressive
line.
running.
Emotions are raw, memories are fresh. That pack is moving a whole lot.
Hey, brother. We need to sort that out.
I feel like there's going to be a whole lot of chafage during the soon-to-be-had shower. And ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 runners in the Wildstrubel by UTMB. Very brief sight on the finish line. Once again, Mattia Bertoncini from Italy representing Team New Balance. In second place, coming from France, Arnaud Bolin, Team NLab. And finally, Riccardo Scaletta from Italy. And seemingly no team. So, you know, if there's any team manager out there excited to bring someone new on board,
And
Riccardo
this is
Scaletta
Tim
seems to be free of commitment.
Tim Lamont coming in, UK, making his pack work as hard as his legs on this last section here.
Yeah, so he's not closed at the front.
Just no interest. He's finishing fast, tearing down the barriers as he comes in.
Shoot. Just making sure the cam runner doesn't follow him any further. At least he's cracking up about it.
Wow.
Love it.
He is very happy with that run, isn't he?
It's something to keep in mind, you know, when there's a tight turn on the finish line, if you hold on to the barrier, you can keep your competition at bay. Well done, Team Lamont from the UK, representing Team Ultra.
Yeah, great run there from that young lad.
Oh, and we're going to have a bit of an interview, I believe, with Mattia Bertoncini.
Juste quelques questions avec notre vainqueur, Mattia. Un crescendo con una terza posizione in Chianti, la seconda in Verrier e oggi è una...
This is another French runner coming in, Martin. Oh no, Swiss. Francois Leboeuf.
Yeah, François Leboeuf. He's the husband of Thérèse Leboeuf, who we also know very well on the shorter distances.
Excusez-moi, allez, le 5e. Allez.
On attend l'arrivée
s'il vous plaît.
Bien sûr, bravo.
And he's also like the founder of Team Leboeuf. So he's obviously racing in a team. Thérèse Leboeuf racing in a team, and their children as well are racing. And Léa Leboeuf, young talent, both on the track and in mountain running.
On lui rappelait ce crescendo avec la 3e position, donc à Chianti, la 2e à Verbier, la victoire ici enfin, et qui nous disait que voilà, il avait vécu la course de cette.
And so yes, he was third in Chianti and second in Verbier. No, he was third in Verbier.
Et puis rapidement pris son rythme, qu'il a apprécié particulièrement le public, l'ambiance et le paysage. E l'arrivo è stato in niente 3 minuti fra primi, secondo e terzo. In che momento ha pensato che quella vittoria potrebbe stare sicura questa volta?
Ma all'ultimo ristoro comunque c'era la gente che faceva il tifo, ho sentito che comunque avevo un bel gap e ho cercato di mantenere il mio passo fino alla fine.
Allez, plus fort.
Bene, benissimo.
Aurélien Berthollet, Suisse.
Une nouvelle arrivée. Voilà, et donc Mathias, on lui a demandé, puisque cette arrivée des 3 premiers CP dans un mouchoir de poche, à quel moment il avait senti qu'il
You can
pouvait
see
avoir
the
la
top 3
victoire.
runners were actually
Au niveau du
pretty close to
ravitaillement,
one
il a
another.
reçu un
So
petit
at
peu
what
d'informations
point
sur
did he
comment
believe
fonctionnait la course
he
derrière lui.
could
Il se
actually
sentait
take
bien
the
dans son
win? And
rythme,
he said
donc
apparently
c'est
at
quelqu'un
the
qui
last aid
savait
station
comment
he
le
was
faire cette
told the
fois-ci.
splits,
Complimenti
and he was
Mattia
still feeling
direttamente
good at that point. So
alla
that's where
corsa
roughly where he felt
Nicola
like he could actually bring it home.
Mesdames, Messieurs, votre champion aujourd'hui, Mattia Bertoncini, per Italia.
Allez, génial. Et derrière, on a eu un François Leboeuf, Pierre.
Here we go. We're back in the game, ladies and gentlemen, with the women's race. This is not over. Gianna Veler on your screen very shortly. Was still running in third place, but here is our women's leader, Sonia Samuels Maj, and she doesn't look like she has slowed down at all.
No, she's definitely humming along this downhill here. She had a 6-minute lead at the last checkpoint, which was just under 19 kilometers to go. So she had a 6-minute lead on second place, and then only 1 minute behind that was third place. So it is tight at the front there with second and third place. But Sonia Samuels is out in front with 6-minute lead and moving very, very well. So I don't know if anyone's going to be able to come back from that kind of a gap.
Oh yeah, no, that's I doubt that. However, as you were saying, Jenna is now chased by third place, but this is not Katie Young anymore. Katie Young is now in fourth, and it's actually Carla Morgenroth from Germany who's yeah, indeed 1 minute back from second place. So if she's actually creeping up and feeling good on that back end of the race, Carla could come possibly challenge Gianna Wöhler from Switzerland for the second place, while, as you said, Sonia Samuels right here on your screen is absolutely crushing the field. She's on another planet today, and there will be no one who will challenge her for the win.
It is estimated that she's going to get to that finish line in approximately 22 minutes from now. So maybe she'll go sub 2:30 on the course. It is going to be as close as it was for the men's race, going sub 2. So we will see if Sonia has some extra gas to finish off incredibly strong. And this, Martin, as you were saying before, Gianna Wöhler from Switzerland, second female, chasing as she goes through these final 4.5 kilometers until the finish line. Still moving.
Yep.
So this is a good thing.
Yeah, on that long gradual climb, like she's still
Oof.
Oh, there we go.
She's getting
And here you go. Here's the chicken dance again.
Oh, goes for a gel. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, she is. Oh no, that's not a gel. This little flasks, aren't they the ones like the cramp fix or like the
pickle
thing to
juice
avoid when you're having a
some pickle juice? Maybe that is, yeah.
And you see also her left leg. I mean, on the left-hand side of the screen, how it goes a little bit funky.
Yeah, it's a bit of a kick, bit of a side kick there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting the running style or the running the running technique some runners have. I remember seeing was it the Kenyan runner Jeptu has the strangest running style, but geez, she runs a road marathon like not many other people. So it might look a little bit odd, but it definitely can still get the job done. Hiking strong, hands on quads. She needs to keep moving because she only had a 1 minute lead in second. In second place, she was only 1 minute ahead of third, so she's going to need to keep hustling.
Yeah. I think you were talking about Philaris Kisong, the mountain runner, who had like her knees almost touching when she runs. But man, there's not many women who can actually keep up with her when she's running uphill. So
yeah,
you're right. Sometimes you just have a running style that is uncommon, but this is just how you built, and it doesn't matter. And actually, I can't remember who was saying that, but trying to fix it will just do no good.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah.
Damn, she is going for it. That is awesome to see. In the chat, show us some excitement. We haven't been checking the chat for a while. Sorry, team. Let's see what's up.
A little bit too caught up in all the other action unfolding. There's some great gifts, though. Thank you, folks. Hey, we are going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back with the front of the women's race in the Wild 25.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
All right, team, we're back, and our women's leader, Sonia Samuels, is still absolutely sending it. She's got such a lead, and yet she is not slowing down one bit. She will go pedal to the metal all the way through to the finish.
Whoa. Going for it. This is so good. 4:12 a kilometer.
Phenomenal.
3:40 a kilometer.
Yeah. She is on a mission.
And she is running strong down this hill.
Oh, and actually, that's a
Beautiful running
question
style.
I'm gonna need to. Ooh, oh, look at this! Two women, two positions, but two very different paces. It looks like our second place woman right now, Gianna Wöhler, seems to be in a bit of a low, and was walking again. And it's interesting because she's walking and then she starts running, and she's admittedly running quite fast up that hill. So I really wonder what was going on there. But yeah, if she continues going down and walking, we might very well see our third woman who has changed. It is not Katie Young anymore, but Carla Morgenroth. So yeah, might have a little bit of something going on. Wait, so if this is Katie Young, then on the screen we did mistake her for Carla Morgenroth, and it's Carla Morgenroth who was in the black outfit.
Yes, that is probably the case there, Martin. And so Gianna on the screen right now is, as we've mentioned before, gonna need to keep moving because she only had a 1 minute gap or 1 minute lead on third place. So she is gonna want to just keep on pace and not let off. Unlike Sonia Samuels, who has a huge and healthy lead as she comes into this section of boardwalk we've seen numerous times before.
Look at that, she's gonna catch up with our cam runner.
Yeah. Now, she...
Holy moly! That is...
I reckon...
fantastic!
She's definitely going to go top 30 in this race, if not top 25.
She already is.
Yeah.
She was 28th at the last checkpoint, and she's passed a few gentlemen. Man, she's moving well. And it's just, still like composed, like the core is activated.
Yeah, she looks very comfortable.
Right. Okay, so it looks like Gianna is still doing everything she can to push forward relentlessly.
That's right, Martin.
And
She has taken on some fluid there, which is a good sign.
Yeah. Look at that, almost 2 kilometers between first and second woman.
The gap just keeps growing. I think we will pick Sonia up with a camera.
I don't think that gentleman up ahead is ready for what's going to happen to him.
Man.
She looks composed, focused, on a mission.
Cadence right now is just rapid.
So good.
It's so impressive. Very comfortably sub 2:30.
Oh, yep.
Right, well, let's see which one of these guys she takes down is going to want to respond with a finish line duel.
They've been going back and forth a couple of times, these two. All right, Gianna Wöhler, let's see how she does in the downhill. That might give us an indication of whether or not there could be a fight between Gianna and Carla Morgenroth. And it looked like Jenna wasn't really opening up in that downhill, so we might see something happen. Meanwhile, what a show today that Sonia Samuels from the UK has offered us all. Absolute domination on this Wildstrubel by UTMB 20k distance, 25 kilometers, 1200 meters of elevation gain. And this is going to be, as you said, Maj, well under 230. And as much as, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter, I believe it is important to mention that this speedster is 46 years young. And look at her go. Look at the spring in those legs. And as you were saying, the cadence is there. We're probably around like 180 steps per minute. So that's bang on the optimal running cadence. Wow, big wow. And I hope she comes to the UTMB World Series final, to ETC, the 20k distance that takes place in Courmayeur.
La prima donna.
Prima donna, see. And I can't wait for Sonia to break into a smile, break out of the speedster character.
Oh, ego run. That's it. What a run, Sonia. Unreal. Leading from the very early moments. Damn, that kid has got some wheels.
I know. I was like, holy moly, how's she keeping up?
Yeah.
Damn.
Cadence matched.
And that's a beautiful finish.
Cute.
What a victory. What a race. And as Ludo was reminding a mom here of the family, as I was saying this morning on the start, training is a solitary sport that you never do alone. The importance of a family and friends.
Oh man, I can't wait to have an interview with Sonia. No, don't you go too far. We're gonna need you.
Elle va revenir vers nous, bien sûr. Et on va lui permettre, si elle a envie, de refaire un petit check tour. Et puis on va refaire une bonne photo.
He's giving her the heads up. Hey, how about you go and celebrate with the crowds a little bit?
And she goes, hold my beer. hold my beer. I'm going to go dish out some high five.
Man.
All right.
Okay.
Well, here we are.
It looks like Jenna Wöhler is back into a racing mode. She might have seen or heard Carla Morgenroth a bit too close behind. She's like, nope, I ain't gonna give up that second place. I don't know if we've got eyes on our third place woman, and if we can get an understanding of whether or not we do have a duel for second place. There we go, we see it from the front. Yep, nope, doesn't look like there's anyone coming behind. Thank you, production. And there we go.
Victory. We've seen you on this decline rushing down. You gave the impression to go so easy. How was it in reality?
Actually, I find the descending really difficult because this is actually only my third trail race. So I love the uphill, but technically coming down, I'm not so great. So as long as it's wide and not too steep, then I can come down fast.
Voilà, on lui demande Olivier qu'on l'a vu dans la descente notamment avec.
There we go. Confirmation, team. Confirmation. This is her third trail race. She's got to be coming from the road or somewhere. Let's try to figure this one out.
Vraiment, les descentes pour moi peuvent être compliquées. Tant que c'est large et que je vois un peu ce que je fais, ça va. Mais là, j'ai quand même été un petit peu en difficulté. Well, in spite
There we go. She was the world champion 2013 in the marathon.
That was the climb, on the other hand, because the start is quite a demanding one.
Yeah, but it's so beautiful going through like the cows and things. I was trying not to watch where I was going, but trying to have a look at the vista because it was an amazing course and there was lots of people supporting. Just a brilliant day out.
So not so many trails so far. Does that give you the desire to go on to do more distances, more races?
Yeah, I'd definitely like to try 50k next. So yeah, watch this space.
Well, you'll be welcome here for next year.
Nice one. All right, look out, team. She is coming, and she says she's also going to come back. So there we go. We have our answers. We could have done maybe our research a little bit earlier, but we got caught by surprise, and then we just got sucked in to the screen seeing her performance. But basically, Sonia Samuels has been at the Road Marathon World Championships in 2013, and she's got a PB of 2:29. So that's where those wheels are coming from.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That cadence and that turnover is just, yeah, that is totally from a fast road marathon background. That's cool to see. Nice. And it's funny how she said that she's not that good on downhill because she looks pretty bloody good at downhill. Like,
yes, indeed.
she looked like she was right at home. So it's going to be cool to see how much she converts that road speed and that road ability to the trail scene. 50k up next. Well, that's going to be cool to see. I wonder what it's going to be.
Yeah, and that's going to be like, you know, a bit of the unknown for her as well, I reckon, because see, she was just under 2:30 effort time, which again, compared to her marathon time, like 2:29, that's going to be a very similar effort time, even though obviously you get climbs and descents, but like stepping up to the 50k is a whole different ball game unless she picks a runnable one first, which means a bit less time on her feet and an effort time a bit closer to what she's familiar with. But exciting. Looking forward to see which one she chooses to partake in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no shortage of 50Ks.
Oh, yep. And meanwhile, Jana Wöhler is going to take the second place home. We just got the indication that she had 400 meters on Carla Morgenroth, which means only one thing, she will cross the line in second. And kudos to her for grinding it through, because it did look like she had a few lows along the way, but she managed to trek forward and carry on.
Yeah, she's looking
and hold
a
on
lot
to that
more
second
at home
place
right now.
Yeah, that pickle juice
Finishing
has done
strong.
wonders.
The pickle juice for the win, or the second place. No, that's a strong finish by Gianna. It was tight there. She only had a minute at the last checkpoint, the last timing mat, on third place. So she's definitely finished strong, holding on to this second place, which I'm sure she's very, very happy about. Coming all the way over here.
Oh yeah, because now there was like indication of 400 meters, which means probably around 2 minutes. So she would have double that gap. At least 2 minutes, yeah. And so as much as we want drama, we will not have any sprint finish in the women's race for the podium either. Tight race, but not enough for a shoulder-to-shoulder final turn. Although at that game, Team Lamont had the secret. You just pull the barrier on your competition and block them out on the last turn, and there you go.
Yeah, it's lucky no one was following him.
Right in the shins.
Oish.
It's good to see she's finally breaking into a smile, realizing what she's accomplished today. She'll be pretty chuffed about that. Once again,
Yeah.
coming from Switzerland, Jana
Good to see.
Wöhler.
Good finish. And celebrating together. Voilà les reçus. Félicitations. Alors, c'est félicité par notre champion.
And here we go, our third place finisher, soon to be finisher in the women's race, Carla Morgenroth from Germany. Fought back to hold on to that third place and took it back from Katie Young from the UK, who for a short moment had the third place. But Carla Morgenroth forward and held on. Oh yeah, that's it. That was just about a couple minutes between second and third.
Not much after 2.5 hours of running, Martin. That is a tight race.
Pretty tight
At the top
indeed.
podium. And as you said,
And there we go.
smiling, finishing strong here. Very happy.
Oh yeah, she's still had some in the tank. Look at her go. Coming in hot.
Das ist für Deutschland ein internationaler Podium. Great Britain, Schweiz und Deutschland. Podium international à la catégorie féminine avec donc la
They're
Grande-Bretagne.
gonna keep them around to have the top three photo. Meanwhile, here's our runner from the UK, Katie Young, who's what do we say? 3-4 minutes? 3 minutes? But the
Yeah,
bigger
not
question
far
is,
off.
after the podium in the women's race, where is Antoine Delatouche? Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, she is. Katie Young, another Brit, getting up there. Wow, hey. What a spread. It's Katie Young in the 40 to 44 age category. These ladies from Great Britain, they are just getting after it. No age-defining runs here.
Showing us how it's done.
Showing us how to get it done. That's for sure.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the right-hand side of your screen. Once again, your top three finisher in this Wildstrubel by UTMB 20K. Sonia Samuels in first, Jana Wöhler in second, and Carla Morgenroth in third. And here on your screen, 400 meters away from the finish, Katie Young, another UK runner.
tenemos a Carlos. Ahí.
Here we go. That final little ramp, bit of a kick until you can finally relax and come onto the main square in Crans-Montana. Couple of right-hand turns, and that's it. You're home.
Let's go, Katie Young. Doing it for the Brits. Another one in the top 4. Finishing off strong as well. Cracking a smile. That's what we like to see. Look at that. What a strong finish. Nice work, Katie.
Wow. Yeah, it's been getting faster and faster. Katie, you want to go back for a check? Enjoy yourself as you race.
That's it.
There you go. The stock is
Celebrating
high
the
on that
crowd.
finish line. You.
Nice work. Geez, these ladies in the top 5 are coming in quick. We have here on our screen, we have Laurie Aloy. From France, our first French finisher in the 2025, in the 25K.
It's a lot of 25s.
First woman from France. First woman from France coming through.
Allez les Bleus.
Allez, elle vous entend. Faites du bruit pour Laurie Edouard. Allez, Laurie.
Laurie.
Le slow est dans notre
Éloi.
française.
Elwa.
There you go. You would write
Miss
it like
Elwa.
ELWA is how you would pronounce it.
Elwa.
There we go.
Cinquième féminine.
Man, that was tight. So L'Oreal just finished right now. I'm refreshed out to see. We had our top 5 men in 7 minutes. What about a woman? 23, 39. Oh, well, actually 16 minutes between our top women so far. And on this beautiful shot area from the skies on the finish line, we've got a quick break coming up, but we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
footage?
All right, team, we just had the break, but hopefully we can replay this. The finish of Julien Arte in the middle of that women's top 10.
These ladies are really rolling in here in this top 10. It's awesome.
Yeah.
That's tight.
And yeah, Julien Arte tightly in between the women's. He knows how to do it. And now our cam runner is gonna do a few reps in that finishing turn.
Ricordiamo, abbiamo 3 partenze oggi, pertanto la classificazione ancora si può muovere. È possibile che una persona della seconda partenza sia più veloce che uno della prima.
So meanwhile, as we're waiting for more runners to come in, this is the opportunity to give a shout out to Elliot as well on the border, bottom left corner of your screen with the hat on. He's offering us those finish line images with the fixed camera. Important to give a shout out to all the ones who are giving us those images as well. There's some cool finishes there. 2:43. Looks like we're back. I don't know.
All right, they are rolling in.
All right, rolling in with the punches. Dunk, dunk. And Antoine Delatouche was ready to throw a few out there on the course. And here it is for your race recap of the Wildstrubel by UTMB 25K. And the early meters of glory, they didn't put it in the recap. Antoine Delatouche leading. And now we had an early leader in the women's race, Sonia Samuels from the UK. And she absolutely never looked back. In the meantime, Martia Bertoncelli from Italy was together with Riccardo Scalet. And Riccardo was holding on to Mathias' pace as he was petting the Mustangs. Beautiful image. And there actually unexpected Arnaud Bonin from France. And I say unexpected not because he's not a good runner, but because he ran CCC 2 weeks ago. And it's hard to process the fact that he could run full throttle a 25K, but slowly but surely crept up to finish in second place. And here the battle was on in the women's field. Jana Wöhler also working hard to hold on to that second place, and an impressive race from Mattia Bertoncini representing Team New Balance. And in that final kilometer, Mattia knew he had it in the bag, running just under 2 hours. Complimenti all'Italia. Business was done. And there we go, Arnaud Bonin also slipping just under the 2 hour mark with a smile on his face and a sun in his hand, making it look very, very easy. In running up the podium, earlier, second place, Riccardo Scalet from Italy. Might have paid the price a little bit of a hot start with Mattia, but nonetheless held on to the podium. And in the women's race, again, every time we had eyes on her, we couldn't be more impressed with Sonia Samuels, who is an ex-road marathon runner who represented her country at the World Championship of Road Marathon in 2013, and with the marathon PB in Berlin at 2:29, and was calling her daughter across the line. a very promising daughter. The way she ran across that finishing chute, she was extremely quick. And then breaking into a smile, finally securing second place in the women, coming from Switzerland, Gianna Wöhler. From what we've heard and seen, apparently a cross-country skier in the winter. And rounding up the podium, all smiles, finishing with the head of a kick with Scarla Morgenroth from Germany.
Yeah, oh, here we go.
Our favorite Cone is on his way to the finish line.
Let's go, Speedster. All right, Anton Dalatuch, who is just following his fellow runners to the finish line.
Le petit prince du trail.
Just...
Throwing moves, he might have twisted a bit of an ankle there. Or he's done his knee. Oh no, I hope he didn't. Because he has been actually injured for like a solid year and a half until he was actually able to run full swing again. And so obviously feeling pretty confident to throw such move here. And in the last kilometer now.
Truly extraordinary runner. One of our extraordinary runners. That haircut as well.
Oh, look, they've put ordinary runner.
Yeah.
The banter is at its peak here in the studio. But what a token of appreciation of the one who's coordinating the teams in the live broadcast throughout the season.
Normally a runner will pick up the pace when the camera's on, but Anton is just so used to this kind of way of life that he is just cruising. He has no interest in putting on any sort of show for the camera. Doesn't realize we are waiting to go to bed here. He's just enjoying his day. All right, he's asking for croissants. That's pretty standard.
All right, so he's going to actually move to the side, and we're going to have a in-racing interview with the little prince of trail running, Antoine Delatouche. And he's about to do touchdown.
Tu peux dire ce que tu veux. Je tiens à dire quelque chose. C'est grosse dédicace au premier ravitaillement qui était au col, où la charcuterie était incroyable.
Giving a massive shout out to the first aid station, because he said there was dried meat there that was absolutely out of this world, and he's gonna actually have to ask Ryan what it was because he wants more.
Et après, j'ai un peu de temps pour réfléchir à ma stratégie de course, et je suis peut-être parti un poil fort.
And after that first aid station, he had plenty of time to reflect on his race strategy, and admittedly, he said, I might have started a bit too hot.
Il nous a fait une petite dédicace sur le premier ravito avec la charcuterie sèche.
I think the race director needs to check this guy's mandatory kit. He's running very light.
True. Oh, and we're gonna have a slow-mo of Antoine's move. Wait, another stride, and
this is it.
Send it. So, is the knee bending as we lands?
Oh
la la! Yes. Yeah, whatever it takes to please the crowds. This man is a showman. The public before safety is what it's about.
He's just zooming in here, finishing. Now, we really need to figure out where he's placing 96th in his category ranking, 57th, global ranking 107th. This is an outstanding performance here. He's gone top. He's currently in top 110th place. He's top 60 in his category ranking. He's top 100 in his division ranking. These are excellent. And he's going sub 3 here today, Martin. On the same day as the Berlin Marathon, he is running sub 3.
And look at him pick up a few more runners as he gets to the finish line. You know, he's giving room. Ranking doesn't matter in Antoine's world. It's all about the journey. It's all about enjoying being out there, rubbing shoulders with extraordinary runners and stuffing his face with dried meat. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what Antoine's life is about.
It's how you make it possible. Yes, we are all cheering. We are on our feet here. The crowd is going wild, Anton. Don't worry about that. The English audience is the gifts are coming in for Anton. Here we go. It is
beautiful. Thank you, team.
Welcome him home. Where is the safety cone? Let's go, Anton. Yeah.
And there we go.
Let's
on
go,
the finish
Anton.
line, they were wondering, should we offer him to choose between a beer and the finisher medal? They weren't sure what he would pick. And there we go.
Let's go, Anton. Wow.
Antoine being a bit emotional. It is already over. You want it to last a lifetime. What a goofball.
Shuey. Shuey. Do a shuey.
And there we go. Yes. There's a beer. And it's going to be... no. Just a sip. And a bit of a celebration. And there we go. We have our French commentators in the booth right there. The one and only Alexis Rosset, also often on the finish lines.
De demander quelques mots. Petite interview à Antoine Delatouche.
Interview.
Antoine qui a bien grandi et qui a pris vraiment beaucoup de place dans notre cœur. Et au niveau du live et tous les commentateurs.
Ludo say like, yep, that young man has grown up quite a bit, especially the place that we hold in our heart about him.
Et puis tu nous dis, les gars, c'est bon, ça va passer. Garder le spirit et garder le sourire. Et toi, tu l'as tout le temps. Merci pour ça déjà.
Merci à toi.
And says like,
et on me l'a dit pas mal que j'avais le sourire sur les sentiers là dans la descente. Même si c'était dur, j'avais.
Comment ça, c'était dur?
It's like, yeah.
La descente est longue.
Ludo saying like, yeah, Antoine, you always with a smile on your face and a positive attitude.
C'était fini, arrivé au deuxième ravito. Et finalement, j'ai pu profiter d'un deuxième ravito excellent et profiter de la descente.
Et on me signale dans l'oreillette que ta montre Sunto arrive très rapidement.
Merci. Voilà, et s'il y a d'autres partenaires qui sont aux aguets, n'hésitez pas. Je vais progresser.
Ah ouais, il va progresser. En tout cas, merci. Merci.
It is like, yeah, he really enjoyed the race, especially the last descent. And Ludo's like, oh yeah, and by the way, I've heard that your Sunto watch is coming very soon.
Wow.
And so he was like, oh yep. And if there's any other UTMB partner who's wanting to, you know, get exposure, they can reach out.
UTMB Mont-Blanc, c'est super bien passé. Les prochains vont trop
And he says, indeed, there is more live broadcast this year. And so he's hoping that everybody today enjoyed watching the race from home. Right behind Alexis Rosset and Margot Lemap, we're doing the commentary in French. And Ludo is explaining, like, indeed the UTMB live broadcast. We're the pioneering in this domain.
Où il y a du stock. On est en Suisse.
And Antoine, famous last words is like, and now it's about time to have a beer. And Julien Arte, who did not start as fast as Antoine, but did finish a little bit ahead. Marie Simmons here as well, congratulating our little prince, Antoine. Oh, and I'm worried because it was rubbing his knee. I hope he's okay. Here we go. Do you want to do? I'll do it as the honor.
The women's ranking of the
Talk
Wild
about the
25 today. Sonia Samuels, as we've said many times before, an incredible run, taking out first place. Diana Horler from Switzerland had second, and then we lost it. Damn. All right, the men's ranking for the Wild 25. Mattia Bertoncini took it out. Arnaud Bonnard in second. Ricardo Scarlett in third. Tim Lamont from Great Britain in fourth. And Francois Leboeuf in fifth. It was a tight, incredible race. Unreal. Martin, what are your thoughts on this fast and furious action today before we wrap it up?
I gotta say, I absolutely love commenting those shorter races. There's so much going on, so much action. It is quite impressive to see runners go at such pace. So I really enjoy that, and obviously any live broadcast that I get the honor of commenting with you, Maj, is absolutely a win in my books. Ladies and gentlemen, on this drone shot of the fantastic valley, it is time to say goodbye. Adios. Buonasera. Because it is the evening for us. And stay tuned, because next weekend is going to be Nice by UTMB. So here we go. An absolute pleasure to be back on the UTMB World Series. There's the man. Oh, the world is watching. We're live.
Merci à tous d'être présents.
That gap is melting.
Bonjour à toutes, bonjour à tous et bienvenue.
Allez, c'est parti. What a race.
The mountains are calling now.
Il y a de l'UTMB index au mètre carré. And it is not over.
Oh no.
Insane.
That was fast. Welcome our champion. Oh man. Wow. One of the big jobs.
Yes! Good work, Rod. Good work.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
And luckily, I was able to go there, and there was a place in Queenstown, so it wasn't. Ooh.
Are we on air?
Et maintenant avec la bonne musique. Nicolas Stripoli.
Bien joué, Baptiste.
Allez, on continue à recevoir tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde. Ah, il y a du sourire, ça fait plaisir.
Aurélien.
Oui, Aurélien qui arrive.
Super.
En compagnie de Ronan.
C'est Ronan.
Ronan derrière.
Salut Thibaut. Julien, quand on termine. Oh là là, oui, c'est ça, on ferme le point, on sourit. Bravo Nicolas. On respire tranquille. Ça va revenir. Calme ta respiration. Voilà.
Regarde le fan club d'Emilie.
Oh oui.
Regarde, on a à droite, on a à gauche, Émilie. Ça, c'est du fan club. Tu vas recevoir ta belle médaille. Les grenouilles sont dans la place. Salut Martin. Voilà, vous les voyez avec ces petits chapeaux de grenouilles. Ils les mettent sur tous les événements, sur tous les courses, si tu as besoin de les retrouver. Et je leur ai dit qu'ici, à Tramontana, il y a une légende qui parle de grenouilles. Et c'est sur le lac derrière, donc ils vont aller voir. Tout autour du lac, il y a des petits panneaux avec une partie de l'histoire.
Bien joué mon Joris. C'est bon ça. Ah c'est bon ça, bravo à toi. Voilà, tu as ton classement, tu regardes sur si à l'écran t'es bien guidé. Félicitations.
So that the froggy team, they got this little frog hat. I used to meet them in many different races. That's my froggy team from the heart. And there is a story, a legend about frogs. You can go round the lake and you have the story on the board.
Louis, voilà, c'est bien ça. Même si on a un t-shirt, on replie un petit peu. Allez, on attend. On a peut-être des futurs podiumables avec Clément, Claude Lemaire, Gigi Jubin. Bravo! Avec Laurine, Rocha, Eric Bianco, Yannick. Allez, ça se relève. Allez. Hop, c'est bien. Et on continue comme ça, les applaudir. Chapeau général. Allez, Benjamin. Angelo. Oh oui, Aurélien, c'est ça.
C'est bon la musique, ça te plaît Aurélien, ça c'est notre DJ Axel. Il savait que ça te plairait. Il a calculé. Tu reviendras pour la musique. Eh Axel, on a déjà une inscription pour l'année prochaine grâce à la musique. Ah, Axel vient de marquer 2 points. Ah non, c'est au moins un triple. 3 points.
Samuel.
Ah, il est trop content. Il fait son timide.
Yarno.
Super. Complimenti. Yarno.
Salut Christophe. Ça va Francky? Parfait. Il arrive là? Allez. Allez Van. Allez on t'attend. Allez Ivan, on reste sur le pied et on profite, on accélère, on lève la tête pour la photo, on sourit et on lève les bras.
Allez Ivan, ouais, wow,
c'est comme ça que les 3 parlent en général.
Je sais pas s'il aura bipé, il est passé très en hauteur. C'est bon, c'est bon. Regarde, tu es là, tu as bipé, c'est merveilleux.
Et même carré, parfait.
3,07,20, c'est beau.
Ça va Anthony? Nickel. Bravo Ivan, c'est fait, chapeau général. Bravo, bravo, salut Clément. Salut Alexandre. Et là le maillot jaune, j'ai pas eu le temps de voir. Pour
environ 1500 au départ pour s'attaquer à ces 20 km.
Regarde Clément. Excuse-moi.
Non, je t'en prie.
Pour l'instant, si ça ne bouge pas, c'est podium. Bah, regarde, pour l'instant, tu es troisième en catégorie 18-19. Alors, on verra, il y avait des vagues, hein, tu sais, mais pour l'instant, 15-45.
Bienvenue Théo, bienvenue Danny. O Dani Freira Pinheiro, do Portugal, parabéns. Mais um português nesta edição com 80 países. Allez, allez, le public, on ne lâche rien. Ok. Pour Quentin. Allez, super bien.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Via, c'è tanta gente. Non ci facciamo prendere dall'entusiasmo.
Allez, bien en gestion, le cardio est bon, c'est parfait.
Mi è venuta una vescica. Fa un male cane.
Aïe. Ah, ça va pas du tout cet orteil.
Ce l'ho fatta! È finita!
Qui sont restés à la maison, vous voir. Allez, 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 jusqu'au bout, jusqu'au bout. Ah là là, mais quel finish pour Rebecca. Et ça continue à arriver du côté des féminines. Bravo Fabienne, Marc, Roberto. Ah, on arrive avec le coach. Ouh. Oh Charlotte. « 26% de féminines sur cette édition 2025. Et on vous invite à découvrir le programme des UTMB World Series en faveur de la participation des femmes dans le sport. Allez, bravo. Bienvenue Arnaud. Ouh, c'est passé vite là. Et Olivier Ramon, qui est passé. Allez, le petit check sympa. L'arrivée de Quentin et l'arrivée de Manon. Raymond Marchesi. Oui, doucement. Oui, doucement. Et oui, trop fier. Oh, super. Voilà, Tanguy Macellino et Alejandro Grau et Audrey Pili. Voilà, voilà, on est au bout. Tu peux commencer à sourire. Voilà. Respire bien, on est arrivé. On a reçu Martina Schmogge et Muriel Yerli. Martina, elle m'entend encore, Martina Schmogge pour l'instant, si ça ne bouge pas, elle est deuxième dans la catégorie 45-49, donc si ça ne bouge pas après les arrivées des autres vagues, elle sera sur le podium. Oh Nicolas. Oh Thomas. Oh là là, maman, elle arrive bien chargée. Voilà Camilla. Juste au moment où on parlait de ce programme pour la mise en lumière, mais également pour l'accompagnement des femmes dans le sport, plus particulièrement avec ce programme des UTMB World Series dans le monde du trail, avec des conditions particulières durant la course, mais également des mesures prises pour faciliter eh bien, la situation de la grossesse, le retour à la course après la grossesse pour les femmes, mais également tenant compte pour les compagnons masculins qui eux aussi bénéficient d'un report d'inscription par exemple, de manière à participer activement également au premier mois, première année de vie des enfants. Voilà un programme très ambitieux, très courageux et très nécessaire. Je vous invite vraiment à vous renseigner. Et on espère que ce sera un exemple pour d'autres sports, d'autres disciplines. Oh, Sybille qui vient d'arriver, qui est pour l'instant troisième chez les 40-44. On a aussi Marie Crespi, Vincent, Damel, Nicolas Durand. Et on vient de recevoir Stéphanie Métraillé. Allez, on a une main dans la main. Bravo. Ah, j'adore ces finishes. J'adore ces finishes. Oceania, Marie Gourbès, Edouard Lee, Marie Duchemin et Lucas Frossard. Bravo Marie. trop bien. Voilà. Avec Alex. Bravo Marie, trop bien, dis donc. Eh Marie, tu es première chez les 16-17 pour l'instant. Eh, je t'attends au podium. Super. Waouh, génial. Ça, c'est les petits bonheurs d'être au micro pendant plusieurs années. On a des enfants, on les voit sur les Kid Race. Après, ça passe chez les... Ils changent de catégorie, puis un beau jour, ils atterrissent sur les grandes courses. C'est des grands, et c'est un vrai bonheur. Bravo donc à Hugo Ribert, Vincent Ribard, Richard Mille, Lourdes Bottle, für Deutschland, Benoît Suire. Et on a... Il va falloir que je vérifie parce qu'il y a des différentes vagues. On a passé les 250 finishers. Il y en a 1500 au départ. Donc on n'est pas parti, hein. On reste là. Bravo Julie. Bravo. Et puis ça va se densifier bien sûr. Alors, on va arriver un petit peu dans le gros du peloton. Avec Benoît, avec Julie, avec Rolf, Anthony, David, Fiona.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Championne. Allez, championne. C'est Mélanie. Arme. Chloé. Wow, solide. Richard. Mélanie. Mélanie Draper. First place. Age group. Excellent. Première catégorie, première ligne, rappeur dans la catégorie 50-54. Chloé, Charles et William ont passé la ligne. Allez, applaudissements. Parfait. Ça leur redonne le sourire pour les photos. Maria Virginia. Marine. Il n'y a pas de sourire, Marine. Victor en force. Christian. Rien lâché sous cette finish line du Wildstrubel Montana by UTMB. Bravo Stéphane. De nouveau, un grand merci à notre partenaire, Hugo Contamine, avec HOKA, notre partenaire Dacia, notre partenaire Nutrition NAC sur les ravitaillements, et donc notre éditeur Sulto. Salut Mathieu. Eh oui, on tend les bras. Bravo Floriana. Yes. Salut Thomas. Super. Sébastien. Ça a été Sébastien. Pur, ouais, normal. Classique. Merci à toi. Avec Rémi et Adrien, on serre les points, on est fiers, vous avez raison. Becca. Allez, tous les 3, tous les 4, tous les 5. Avec Clémence, Quentin qui ne s'arrête plus, Albert, Simon. Derrière Simon, il doit avoir le dossard dans le dos. Tourne, montre-moi ton profil. Alexandre. Luca. Bon Mathieu. Je me permets. Et toi. Anne. Avec Clémence Karmanovic qui prend la 3e place pour, dans la catégorie 45-49. Bravo Lucas. Sébastien. Allez, des sourires pour la photo. Voilà, c'est ça. Parfait ça. Bravo Julie. Avec Julie, c'est Louis. Olivier. Et Lucas. Geoffroy. Alessandro. Merci à toi de nous soutenir. Bravo Nicolas. Noémie. Et merci à vous tous. Pour tous les petits mots, pour nous dire que vous suivez le podcast, la bande à plus ou les potes en trail. Bravo Manon, merci pour votre soutien. Merci à vous. Romain, mon géant. Nickel, bravo. Ouais, mais bravo Philippe. Ça c'est dingue, j'adore. Bien joué. Alors bon, vous avez votre temps. Alors bien sûr, le temps ne bougera pas, mais votre place peut être provisoire en fonction de la vague dans laquelle vous êtes parti. Mais voilà, sinon là de ce côté-là, ça ne bouge pas. Oh, attention, une roulade. Bravo, merci à toi. Ça va bien? Bravo Quentin. Ou l'accélération, le sourire, les poings fermés. C'est terminé. Salut Julie. Allez, on garde sa place. T'as raison Caro. Bien joué. Et Laura. Axel. Vas-y maintenant. J'ai fait moi comme ça. Bravo Timothy. Olivier, on termine. C'est ça, on veut. Bien sûr, t'as raison. Elle demande des applaudissements et un 3-6 pour Carole. Bien joué. Salut Sandro. Arthur, parfait. On se tape la montre, c'est bien ça. Bravo Michel. Timothy Cross. Nicolas. Tiens. Oh, Anna. Bravo à toutes et à tous. Mehdi. Bien joué. Salut Julien. Arrivé à fond. Ça revient. Ça revient. Ça revient. Oh là, ça revient. Ça va, c'est vite. Merci. Carolina. José Maria. Mieke. Les Dalton. Avec Alexander. Clémence. Quentin. Manon. Benoît. Et Nicolas. Allez, go. Allez, ça. Bien joué, Jérémy. Olivier. Découssa. Tiens. Bravo, Aurélien. Danick. Ah, il a fait la roulade. Ah, il a fait la roulade, il a gardé la casquette, tout. C'est tout, tout est marqué. Voir le terrain prêt. Parfait. Allez, l'histoire monte, 347, 346. Un petit peu plus, bien sûr, en fonction des vagues, ça monte, ça descend. 1500 prix de départ. Julien. Oh, oh, Jules. Bravo Yann. Merci à toi. Stéphanie. Et voilà, ça arrivera en flot, continue comme ça pendant quelques heures. Avec Saskia, Sébastien, Gerardo, Catarina, c'est ça, applause, applause, applause. Maïka. Voilà, avec chacun son arrivée, on prend les photos quand il n'y a personne. David. Alors, comme il est? Quel Dieu. Superbe accélération pour Ami. La classe pour Fabrizio. Comment ça va, Eric? Parfait. Impeccable. Bravo à toi. Jonas. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Derrière Jonas, on a Catherine, Samuel, Marion. Enfin, l'arrivée. Bien là-haut. Allez, bravo à vous trois, vous quatre qui arrivez, les super papas, avec Damien, Alonso. Cédric. Allez, gardez la tête haute, c'est ça. Nina. Pierrot. Bravo Pierrot. Bravo Lionel. Comment va Samuel? Allez Anna. Octave le Bousin. Il est là, Octave le Bousin. Le le Bousin. Attendez les gars. Adrien. Christian. Octave le Bousin. Qui? Chiara. Bravo Xavier. Allez, ça y est, c'est fait maintenant. La médaille, le repos, le plaisir. Bien joué. Nilo. Virginie. Octave Coutet, qui est le deuxième, 16-17. C'est le cousin sur le podium pour l'instant, Octave. Bien joué. Alicia. Et Magali. Sinon, je galère. Bravo les filles. Ah, j'adore vos sourires. Continuez comme ça. Oli. Sophia. Jérémy. Un bousin de plus, c'est tout. J'ai 2 bousins en 3 minutes. Bien joué. Bravo Pamela. Bravo. Ouais, Pamela. Deuxième place pour l'instant en catégorie. Voilà, chapeau. Donc normalement ça ne bouge pas, 15h45, la remise des prix. Anna. Ludovico. Olivier, ça va toi ou quoi? Bravo. À Mathilde. Mathilde.
Tout un petit groupe qui arrive en même temps.
Salut
Avec Mathilde Sicontolin, Graf, Pascal Rottenbuller, Marina Pilier et Gaël Gélis. Voilà. On a reçu également donc Arissa, Magdalena, Julien, Tristan, Gauthier, Jérôme.
Bravo Aurélien. On continue à arriver. On a vu Tim, Gauthier, Jérôme, Lucas, Raphaël, Liam, Thomas, Aurélien. Un plus, 3 plus 1 en 5 minutes. Ouais. Bravo Timo.
S'il n'est pas là, il est dans la salle là.
Fadil. Allez, sourire, 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 sourire. Voilà. Bravo Jérôme. Ça fait une belle photo. Allez, c'est ça, on relance. Sous vos applaudissements, on relance. C'est bon ça. Oui, bonjour. Bien joué, Louis. Il y en a marre, là, aujourd'hui. Sourire. Iman. Allez, voilà, ça arrive dans le virage. Les applaudissements, vous êtes merveilleux, public. On les encourage tous. Et toutes. Juliette. Allez, pense à mettre devant Juliette quand t'arrives, c'est parti. Jessica, comme ça on peut te siffler au loin. Bravo les filles. Maximiliano. Allez, allez. Jimmy, t'as rayé un peu la carrosserie. Hélène Tilde. Hélène. Regarde. Ah ouais, pour l'instant tu es deuxième en catégorie 55-59. Non, des femmes et hommes d'expérience. Je ne veux pas entendre ce mot-là. Ça n'existe pas. Ah, pour l'instant, tu sais qu'il y avait des vagues qui partent, quelle vague toi? Ah oui, donc faut. On va, mais voilà, pour l'instant t'es placé. Ça va, Harry? Ouais, Robin, Stéphane. Bien sûr. Adrien, Simon, Gabriel, et je me permets, hop, et Arnaud, bien joué Arnaud. Ah. C'est à toi, c'est bien. Bravo Florian, Florian. Bien joué, ça va Chupinette. Allez, let's see. Yeah. Parfait. Ça va, Polo? Ça va, là maintenant ça va. Ah bah là ça va encore mieux. C'est sûr. Bravo Ben. Ça va mon kiki? Il est là, mon Guillaume, tranquille. Bon, Julio. Ou l'accélération. Salut Daniel. Raphaël, va pousse-toi là, assis-toi là, tranquille, voilà. Profite, t'es bien là. Allez, bravo à Daniel. Ouais. On dit Awa, Ifa. Ouais, ouais, Ifa. Victor, Romain. Bien sûr, modèle. Je vais pas vous lâcher comme ça. Bravo Vincent. Oh oui, mon Nico. Ça c'est fait. Andrea et Sabine. Eh oui, ça pique, mais ça fait du bien. Oh oui. C'est bien, regardez du temps supersonique. Vous êtes bons. Bravo Daniel. Marcel. Maxime, Hortense et Marcel. Salut Albert.
Là, c'est la caméra de tout à l'heure.
Jérôme. David. Parfait ça. Julien. Il est là, mon solide. Et bien sûr. Victoria. Alors Charlotte, Noël. Olivier. Et un viking.
Voilà, on si tous beau monde.
Jean.
Ignacio Canal, Victoria Popova, Mai Jenny, Charlottino.
Emma. Regarde. C'est bon ça. Bravo à tous. Continuez comme ça. Avec Alex, Clément. Gardez-moi ces sourires. Bien joué, toi t'enchaîner. T'enchaîner ces derniers jours. Ah oui. Bravo.
Félicitations à tous et toutes.